Tonight's stream, Just Chatting in 2024 Reflection, Stream 2.
Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. And tonight we are going to be wrapping up our very long two-parter, like, New Year's Day stream. New Year's Eve stream, I'm sorry. So, per New Year's tradition, what we did last night was we watched the ball drop in Animal Crossing. Watched the ball drop, quote-unquote, you know, the countdown. And we did reflection, or at least we only did about half of it. Say goodbye to the music. So, we are going to be finishing up our reflection and just kind of chatting and chilling. I'm still only like 75% well, so I'm still kind of sick. And man, the 10-hour stream yesterday took so much out of me. If we get through this and within a couple hours, which knowing me, we probably won't, we will maybe play something after. Maybe the Star Fox 64 PC port? I'm not sure. So for anybody that's new, basically I just like to look back and reflect upon the year at the end of the year. Just kind of see where things went with streaming, gush about certain things, kind of talk about maybe, I guess, like behind the scenes, I guess, sort of stuff. And stuff that we were planning. I don't know, I always enjoy sentimental stuff and reminiscing and stuff like this, so this is always kind of a fun thing for me. In the last stream, we went through January all the way through May, so we're going to be starting this stream off with June, and we should be going through this a little bit faster. Once we get out of August, I believe. June, July, and August, I believe, are pretty packed stream-wise, but once we get into September, streams become pretty scarce. I literally see 5-6 streams for October, and obviously once we get to like December and debatably even November, it's not going to be as worth talking about because it's very recent stuff. It's just like early year things change a lot in a year, and early year streams were pretty drastically different to the end of the year streams here. So let's get into it. June 1st. Oh boy. June 1st, PS4 and PS5 Fortuitous Roulette Cookie. We played Ghost of Tsushima, Hat in Time, Santrix. I think that was just regular Santrix. I didn't own Santrix Plus yet. So it's just like the demo. And Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. And this is the beginning of our Crash Bandicoot 4 playthrough that we did.
The lack of a
God, yeah, so I
it just
kind of like I got tired of waiting for the PC release of Ghost of Tsushima. So I finally just took this copy, this PS4 copy that I had and was listed on eBay, and I'm like, fuck it, nobody's buying this. I'm just going to play it. I'm going to put it on my PS5, and I'm going to just deal with the 30 frame per second-ness of it. And I didn't get the PS5 upgrade. But
overall just been a really nice experience.
I kind of talked about it, and I couldn't find it anywhere. There was like, it talked about there being like a natural PS5 upgrade, and then the paid one. I didn't get the paid one, but the natural's supposed to be like,
I think so.
what is it, 2160 like C or something like that? It's like a 4K, but it's not real 4K. It's fake 4K because it's like checkerboarding the resolution or something weird. To kind of fake the 4K. So that's what this is. It's more like a 1440p from what I understand. And it's advertised at 30 frames per second, and that's the thing that surprised me, because either this is a very smooth 30, or this game's running a little bit higher than that, like in the 40s. Because I was surprised at how smooth this is, and it's got HDR. So I was like, damn, I don't know if my PC would have been able to run this as well. I mean, I have a nice, pretty beefy PC, but I don't know if this game would have run as well had I gotten the Steam version. So this was a pleasant surprise. I've been playing it on my own time, and I'm surprised this was the only stream of the game. But this game, basically for this being like, I think the PS4 Pro version on a PS5 with some enhancements, like loading time, this was pleasant, and I didn't get as far as I really would have liked to. I got about 20 hours in, and I think I only got through the first chapter of like 3 or 4. I would like to go back to this at some point. This was a really nice open world game.
Why don't you share your worst lot of stuff or
not? So we continued on with Hat in Time that I kind of talked about last stream. I guess Sven chose this, or not Sven. Fuck. King Sizzle probably chose this again. This was before Sven's time, I believe. Or no, Sven was Mario Marathon. Right, Sven was around at this point. Or this was after Mario Marathon, yeah. So he came in Mario Marathon. Like the early YouTube streaming days. So yeah, I believe it was King Sizzle that chose this. We just continued our file that he had chosen from the previous, I believe the previous Fortuitous Roulette Cookie. And I mean, yeah, it was a good time.
What's this button do?
This was kind of at the point where I think people realized that, hey, we can use Fortuitous Roulette Cookies to force playthroughs. So I'm surprised if King Sizzle was still around more, we might have ended up doing another playthrough of this. Like a 2024 playthrough of this. Because I'd already done the 2018 one. Which I would have been A-okay with.
False advertising.
And then kind of going back on the what I was just talking about. Ozzy had ended up forcing a Crash 4 playthrough on me. I believe the next 3 hours of this is Crash 4. While we waited for it to download, we obviously played Super Mario Masturbation. And I played a little bit of Sandrix, which we'll probably never see on stream again.
This ain't working in my favor. Oh, hold up. There we go.
So yeah, this was the beginning of the Crash 4 playthrough, which is indeed fully edited together now. And there's also, I think there's, is there a playlist? I think there might be a playlist. But it's also edited together on the channel. It's one of the highlier viewed streams or videos. This was alright. It wasn't bad, but the game, in terms of like its level design, kind of overstayed its welcome in each level and the length of the game, I guess. But you know what? I'm still glad we got this, even if I wasn't crazy about it in the way I was with the Insane Trilogy, or really just the original trilogy.
Fruits and boxes went into the foreground and back.
So yeah, I think
sorts of levels. So I think it's really cool
whoever was here also enjoyed it pretty much. I think Block might have voted for it with his pick, so it was like the next 2 picks. Or it was Razor, I don't remember.
Dangerous. Why friendship?
And it might have gotten chosen a 3rd time. I think at one point I was like, alright, so do we want to go to the cookie now? And I think Razor was like, you really think we're going to pick anything but this? And I'm like, alright, I'm just going to keep playing this. Yeah, nearly 3 hours of it, 17% of the way through the game. And it's good. It's good that we did this because this would have been like another 2 streams added on to what our playthrough already was, which was like 4 streams, I think. This would have been like another 2 streams on top of that had we not done this really long sitting.
Come on, announce it at summer.
So this is kind of the beginning of the trend, as I mentioned, where fortuitous roulette cookies start leading into playthroughs. And it's really just for the summer, because I don't think we picked up on roulette cookies much in the fall or winter here. Following day, we do some Sven recommended stuff, I believe. Super Mario Galaxy 63 demo, Super Mario Gravity demo. I think Gravity was recommended by Sven. I think I already had 63 downloaded. And a shocker, Zelda 2 remake, the PC remake.
I do know that.
So I wasn't really crazy about the Mario 2 ROM hacks.
There we go.
I'd been playing, or the Mario Galaxy 2 ROM hacks. I had, they were fine, but the thing is, I had been playing a lot of SM64 up to this point, and in my opinion, SM64 just feels better to control than any other Mario game.
Holy shit. Alright.
Any other 3D Mario game. Like, Galaxy's got really tight controls, but Mario moves too slow for me at this point with, movement, in terms of movement. He's just too slow. He does feel heavy. He does feel big in terms of his jump. They feel weighty as well, which,
God, the first part of that
you
was so
know,
loud.
I just wasn't as satisfied. I still love the Galaxy games, though, but it's just like, I just wasn't feeling it right now, because all I wanted was SM64. Because this was my, like, early months of getting an SM64 ROM hacks and playing a lot of those and just loving the hell out of them. But I'll still probably check out some of these games when and if they get full releases. But yeah, I think this is 63. Then we go on to Gravity, which I do believe, if memory serves, I had downloaded the older version of Gravity. I wasn't too thrilled about Gravity here, and Sven was like, I think this is an older version, and he was right. So we did come back in the future and played the updated version, which I remember being a lot better. And I was in more of a Mario Galaxy 2 mood at that point, so obviously it kind of like gelled with me better.
I needed that. Oh wait, hold on. There's a way to lose it. Please.
Moving on to the shocker, I just kind of booted up this. I had seen Patty playing it. And I was like, man, I always love the vibe and aesthetic and the music of Zelda 2, but it's so hard and intimidating and just not really all that fun. I tried to get through it years earlier on the 3DS or eShop in like 2010, 2012, 2013.
Okay, I think that's all I want.
And I didn't stick with it. And I believe in this sitting, even though the PC remake's a little different, I had gotten the furthest into this game than I ever have in this game.
And mainly just lies of PDLC.
And this was a pleasant surprise. I'm thankful we had Block here to kind of help me. It took a little bit to kind of get into it, because Zelda 2 is just one of those games for me where I have to die a whole bunch at the beginning before I get a feel for the controls.
This must be something the remake.
And now, I've even gone back and played a bit of the Zelda game. I need to finish this game, both the remake and the original NES Zelda 2.
This is kind of like Wonder Boy, but it's...
This is honestly probably one of my favorite Zeldas now.
Is kind of like Simon's Quest.
I really enjoyed my time with this.
Where it doesn't really... the Arrquil streamer that I've talked about before, the dude that used to hold the world record for Ninja Gaiden.
We played what? We played this for 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours like on the dot. This game is a lot of fun. Challenging, and a tad bit grindy at times.
Make a Zelda turn-based RPG.
But fun.
They were gonna make a tactical game. I don't remember what the story was on that. Did You Know Gaming did a video on it a couple, like a year ago? And then Nintendo DMCA'd it.
This was just such a good vibe stream. This This music in this game just takes me to wonderful places. Yeah, I was just singing and whistling and humming so much in the stream.
Suddenly, I'm fighting for my life. Holy crap. Sweet.
Yeah,
Okay,
this was such a good
so I
time.
challenge myself, as if the game isn't challenging me enough. I sense something good.
And this was pretty much the furthest I'd ever made in this game. I made it a little bit further, probably a couple weeks later, when I booted up the original NES version and played it for an evening. And I think I kind of talked about that at a stream later on at one point, but I'd forgotten that for the Mister, you can save in-game all you want, but until you open up that menu, it does not save. It does not save your save file. It's kind of weird. So because I had just turned off the Mister once I saved in-game, and I didn't save by opening up that Mister file, or by opening up that Mister menu, I completely lost everything. And I intended to go back. Hell, I might have even beaten the game had I properly saved.
Man.
Yeah, this is a good one. I think we did 2 temples. We're near the third.
Also not sure which cave we're talking about. I'm pretty sure you mean...
Or maybe did 3 temples.
Now we look for an old man somewhere. You're the guy that's like, go talk to Error, right?
I recently found out there are PC ports of these CDI games, and they're done by a guy who released an indie game that's basically a love letter to the CDI Zelda games. And I kind of want to try those out. I need to find them and download them. Because I've always been curious about the CDI games, fully expecting I'm going to go into some kind of, shit show. But I think a PC version with some improved things to make a better experience might be the way to go rather than the original CDI releases. I mean, the CDI releases are going to be a thing I can do soon with the Mister because the CDI core is being made. Anyway, June 4th, Arrquil, the last song demo, and Rogue Legacy 2 playthrough, stream 5. Not much to say about the playthrough, but I think this might have been our last stream for the playthrough. And I actually kind of want to check that out. There's something wrong with my YouTube chat. I'm not sure what. So here, let me do this. Get onto a different account real quick. Oh, it actually already logged me into another account. That's interesting. Subs. Let me put this in a tab. I'm gonna accidentally open up my own stream for a second, and it's gonna be kind of weird. Playlists. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 2 was 5 streams, so this is the final episode or stream part of Rogue Legacy 2. But other than that, there's not really anything to talk about Rogue Legacy 2. But what's kind of special here is this is the beginning of Summer Game Fest. And Summer Game Fest was huge because indie games this year, there was a lot of indie game showcases during Summer Game Fest. Way more than like AAA or AA game showcases. And Emmy and I just started downloading demos and wishlisting stuff. And it all began with this here, Arrquil, the last song, which really scratched my my Souls-like itch. Because I was getting into Souls-likes at the time with, Lies of P like 2.5 months prior at this time. And I played this and I kind of liked it. But it had a lot of performance issues, and judging on the reviews that got released, when it got released, this was still an issue, and there was still no controller binding at release. They promised there would be an update for it, but the fact that people were complaining at this time during the demo
It was more strict.
for it, that it didn't exist, and the fact that it
apparently.
came out 3 months after this and still didn't have it was
Actually do more
kind of sad.
damage in, like,
1 second, I gotta let the
so
cat out.
They buffed it after like the first month because so many people, you know, couldn't get through the game. What's the game like so far? It's all right. I'm not immediately. My first impressions are immediately kind of soured because I can't change my my controls. I don't like right bumper and right trigger for attacking. Right.
But
so
yeah.
let's go ahead and knock this down. I suppose to.
This was kind of the beginning of this. The whole, like, me trying out a bunch of demos. I think really the month of June has a lot of this, or at least a couple streams where I'm just trying out indie game demos. This one was pretty good. I enjoyed it a lot and it had some really cool atmospheres like this area right here. But once I got to the town after this, that's when performance started sucking. This is when I started hating the level design. This is when I started like hating the poor explanation of some of the mechanics. But up in like this was so fun.
Different statuses with length.
And maybe if it's ever like
I didn't really retain any of that information.
a couple dollars someday, it'll be like, oh, I'll pick it up on an impulse. It's not on my wish list anymore. But if it's like I see it on a Steam sale, like advertised for a couple dollars, and the reviews are higher than mixed. I don't know if it's higher than mixed at this point. It was mixed like a couple days after release date, though, I believe. Then maybe I'll grab it. But this was a lot of fun. Oh, and you know, being able to change controls, bind your controls, is a big thing for me. If that's not added, then
No.
you know, no buy. Even at a couple dollars. It was a lot of fun. Like the first hour, but once we got into this city here, it just wanted out. And I saw a lot of similar comments on the reviews at the time. It was like, it was fun, and then you get to the city and it's just like, are the same people who made the beginning segments, like the first hour, did they even work on the city? Who made the city? Because it's not great. It's too congested, it's too claustrophobic, and not like in a good, well-designed way that Demon Souls and Dark Souls kind of have some congested claustrophobic levels. This was like a fucking maze too. I had went every different way, like doing side stuff, and then when I extinguished every option of what way I could go, I was left with dead ends, and I was like, is there no main progression? Is this just the end of the demo? Like, what's going on? So
while you're looting them, okay, stop that.
And then I think we go into Rogue Legacy. And I'm just like, it's been, I think, a couple months at this point since I've last played the game. I need to play it. I want to finish this playthrough. And this was kind of my mistake, is I forced myself to play the game and just wasn't happy with it. Just wasn't happy with being forced to play it and kind of feeling that obligated, you know, thing, that obligation to play it for the sake of a playthrough, play it for the sake of stream. That thing I kind of talked about a lot last night. And that's kind of ultimately what led to me saying, no, I'm dumping this playthrough. I'm dumping God of War. I'm dumping... Hold up. Excuse me. I'm dumping all of the playthroughs that we have going on right now that haven't been touched in a while. And I think God of War was like the other one. I think I had kind of talked about it during a stream at the end of the month. Because I didn't want to admit it was over at this point, but I was just so unhappy. Like, we only played this for 50 minutes. I love this game. This is, like I said, this is still my game of the year, my #1 game of the year for 2022. Overtaking Kirby and the Forgotten Land, which I'm a big Kirby fan.
Puzzle challenge. It's the same.
But at this point, I was also just kind of sick of this area. I think there was somebody, a Rogue Legacy stream or two prior to this, who said this area was just awful and that it took way too long to get through. And yeah, I can agree with the sentiments, even though I never did get through it. I don't even know if I ever saw the boss of this area. Because it's too big and annoying, and I don't know.
I guess dexterity and weapon crits. Alright.
June 8th, continuing on with what I was talking about, we have a variety stream with Emmy where we play a bunch of demos. So let's see, Hey You Pikachu, Pool, Crab God demo, Angerfoot demo, Des Lovato demo, Deathbound demo, and Weko the Mask Gatherer demo.
Thanks for coming. This is the...
So I had discovered that Project 64, Simple 64, has a way to have your microphones hooked up to the PC and have them connect and act as the microphone for the N64 controller. So we were able to play Hey You Pikachu for the first time, and it was an interesting experience.
When I saw the
You
2D, when I
Try asking it, what's up there? What's up there?
What's up, dog?
Pika!
Whoa! Did you see him get hands?
Oh, is that what it was? You know what it meant, right? No.
He said, raised our roof.
Pikachu,
Oh.
where'd you pull that apple from?
Out of the ground.
What's this? Pikachu wants you to guess the name of the item it's holding. Maybe you should check the description in the Poke Helper. Bro, it's an apple, but
It's
alright.
a banana.
Apple? A sweet red fruit?
And this was kind of fun. Although eventually we got to a point where, like, Pikachu, we don't know what the hell you want. Can you just go away? What do you want to make us? You want us to make some fucking soup or something? We played pool. This was kind of shown off at Summer Game Fest, like indie showcase or whatever, as a available now sort of game. And as Emmy and I were pretty we got pretty invested into the what was the game called?
I think they're always like good. They're always
The fruit dropping game for Switch. I have my Switch right next to me.
bad Lego game.
I have my OLED. I think I can operate this thing without Joy-Cons, right? You just operate it like a tablet. Sukia game. I don't even need it. I didn't even get it unlocked before I remembered. As Emmy and I were pretty big fans of Sukia game, this basically looked like Sukia pool, and it is. And it's pretty good. I think I got all trophies in like a day. I bought this as soon as it came out. So I was probably one of the first person to get all trophies on this. Not that that's really something to brag about, I guess. But it was okay. It was pretty good. Eventually, after like 5 hours, it was just like, yeah, this isn't as fun as Sukia. It doesn't have the replayability as Sukia. The physics aren't as jank, you know. It's really well made. And that's kind of the thing. Sukia has some jank to it that makes it fun. We played Crab God demo, which went on to be something I think I played at least once more on stream. I think we did a Crabs and Cars stream. And this was a pretty fun, like real-time strategy game. Similar, I guess, to Pikmin, where you're controlling like a little cute army. Yeah. Emmy, I do believe, played this. I did not touch this at all. But after watching it, I was pretty interested. And I ended up buying the game, I think, shortly after launch. And I don't think Emmy has really played it since. She played the demo. And I think she was into it, too. That's the thing. Angerfoot, this is a... not Sabotage Studio, but the... publisher. I can't remember. Fuck, I love this studio and I can't remember. Devolver Digital, yeah. Devolver published this, so it's kind of got the Devolver like wacky humor going on to it. Yeah, this was really good, but I ended up not picking up the full game because I just
work a job or not.
I was expecting it to be more like I was hoping it would be more like Doom, where you could just like get by on sole reactions in a fast-paced game. But this one was a lot of memorization. It was kind of retro-y in that aspect. It was a lot of like die, memorize every step of the way, and repeat it until you get it perfectly. It's like, okay, well, there's a couple deaths that I have to go through in a short, like 3-minute level. I don't know. But it was fun. It was goofy. And I mean, it made for a fun demo at the very least. But it eventually got to a point like super hot where it was just like, holy shit, this is I could die at any minute, you know. This is so tense.
Teaching me something I already figured
Desvelado? Desvelado. This was a fun little puzzle Metroidvania platformer sort of deal. Apparently it's very short. It is on Steam for like $7, and that's not even on sale. So this was a lot of fun. This is the demo though. I have not picked up the full version yet.
explanation for the story.
Hit Deathbound, which was really at the point where I was starting to understand the Souls community and what they mean by there's so much Souls just trash out there. This was like, I want to defend it and say it was like okay, just because I didn't maybe connect with it or understand it or whatever, but no, this was not. It had like this 4 different characters you can switch back and forth with mechanic, but it just wasn't fun.
And saw no bugs.
No, that's why.
And just by looking at my character running around, it kind of reminds me of Lords of the Fallen. How it looks like you're just in molasses at all times.
Okay, that's a cool thing. Souls like it.
And then the gem. I think we were going to end it, and I was like, all right, well, let's just spend 5 minutes and take a real quick look at Weko, the Mass Gatherer.
Like a skilled
And we ended up spending an hour and a half and pushing our time with it. And we actually almost played the entire demo. Apparently, I stopped right before the end of the demo. But Emmy and I were pretty hungry. And this game was a gem. It is a gem. I waited for the release. I followed the Twitter. Apparently, they had a content creator thing. Excuse me. Where you could request to get a code. And I knew damn well I wasn't going to get one. But I did. So this is like the first time I had gotten a free game for being a streamer, which was kind of a big deal for me. I was like, wow, I've made it. And obviously this is just the demo here, but I waited for this so hard and I was so excited and it lived up. I wish it was a little bit longer, but I mean, it's not that it's short. It's just, you know, I loved this game and I really wish there was more of it. Kind of spoilers, just like with mini shoot. This is the final 3. This is in the final 3, my top 3 games of 2024. So this is gonna be one of the final 3 Game of the Year streams when we get around to it. And the developer has made some updates to this and changed some things and added some things. So the game is going to be a little different in parts, and I'm really curious to go through and see what's different. You know, added areas with enemies and, you know, some stuff like that. It's not like it's going to be a whole, like, patch with new content, but some things are just changed. And, yeah. So, whereas Mini Shoot Adventures gave me kind of my 2D Zelda kick, this game gave me my 3D Zelda kick. And both games having, obviously, more things to it. Because this was more Souls-like. With it. Obviously, you can tell it's got like some Wind Waker sort of inspiration to it with the art style. And Mini Shoot was, you know, obviously like twin stick shooter, bullet hell sort of game. Hey Sven, how you doing, buddy? But yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Like I feel like this is gonna have a key item in this dungeon. Let me double.
Such a good time. Oh boy. All right. And I didn't realize this started as soon. June 13th. Blasphemous Rando. So I suppose while I was trying out demos, I finally tried out a game called Blasphemous that I had heard was very popular many years earlier, and I tried out the demo and fell in love with it. So between, what is this? This was the 13th. Between the previous stream of June the 8th and this stream, June the 13th, I had played the demo, waited a day, bought the game, or maybe I bought it the same day, I don't remember. Beat the game, and then decided I'm going to play a rando of it. And I think this rando went on for about another stream after this. Oh yeah, I had beaten the game, and I had started my second file to work towards like 100% and trophies and stuff like that. Doing good, man. Trying to 100% health in ring at the moment. Oh, jeez. Good luck. Good luck. Hope all is well. All is pretty well. I'm recovering from illness. I may or may not have had COVID the past week, or still have COVID. I don't know. It's a long story that, you know, we won't get into. So I think this was also the first stream where I tried standing up while playing games, just a little bit better for the blood flow. And man, it was weird. It was weird, but it was nice. And I really needed to do this a little more often. It worked well with the green screen too, even though the green screen looks jank as hell right here. Which, to be fair, it's because I'm wearing a green shirt. So yeah, this is kind of the beginning of playing a shitload of Blasphemous, and this game ultimately becoming one of my all-time favorite games as well. But this year was a really good year for all-time favorites. Between Wecco the Mass Gatherer, Mini Shoot, Blasphemous, I guess Animal Crossing, OG, even though we started that last year, and Lies of P. But yeah, I mean, not a whole lot to talk about with Blasphemous going forward, because I mean, it's kind of just like the same thing every time, I guess. We do a playthrough. There's some cool things that happen, like with the randomizers and, you know, what order we get items in and any cool, like, tricks that we can do to bypass areas without certain items, stuff like that. But, you know, it's sort of just like randomizers are just super chill, casual streams, something to have on in the background and stuff like that. I do it all the time with like Naka Talidli's like Super Metroid randos that he does for like Seasons Metroid and stuff like that. And usually you don't have like a favorite randomizer stream or video that you like to watch. It's just kind of like they're just such good things to have on in the background, especially if you really love a particular game and you can't get enough of it. And that's literally what randomizers are for. It's just, I love this game, but I need to play it in a new way because I'm so tired of playing it the vanilla way over and over again. I need some kind of challenge run. That's exactly what randomizers are for. The following day, Animal Crossing day 334. Graduation day and continuing Blasphemous rando from the day prior. I think that rando ended up being a dead rando. We'll find out in a second. I don't think this was a special stream. I don't believe we spent too long with it. Yeah, like half an hour. I was ready to get into some Blasphemous. Excuse me.
I would love one more vial. Or bile. I keep saying vial.
Yeah, I think we ended up... Actually, we might have had a third stream with this. It's crazy how we just did a randomizer on Christmas, and it took me 4 hours, and now this first one's like... Yeah, this is like an 8-hour thing, and I didn't even finish it. To be fair, I didn't fully know all of or most of the item locations at this point, because I'd only done 1 to 2 playthroughs. Oh god, yeah, I accidentally stumbled across some DLC bosses, so I had to do them. And this is like within the first week of me playing this game. But this game was such a good game. Such a good game. Um, it's advertised as a Souls-like, and like I kind of mentioned yesterday, this was kind of the beginning of me realizing that Souls-like doesn't equal the difficulty that the Souls games are for. Souls-like means, you've got replenishable like potions that you get when you activate a checkpoint, and then there's the checkpoints, and when you die, you usually drop something you have to go pick up again. Like stuff like that. So I was really confused. I was like, this game's like too easy to be a Souls-like. But it took some time, and I realized that's not what it means when it's advertised as a Souls-like. Although for some reason there are a lot of people that swear by this game being stupidly hard to the point where they couldn't even like get halfway through
I
it.
don't know where.
I can't help but wonder if this game got patched, because the amount of like forums and Reddit threads and stuff that I saw of people being like, this game's fucking impossible, was surprising.
Anymore. See, that's how I'll pull this up.
So what did it say? 7 hours and 44 minutes? Yeah. And then I think we did come back to this one last time. Yeah. June 15th. Finishing Dead randomizer run for Blasphemous, and then a full randomized playthrough. So we randomized it again and had better luck. This was an 8-hour stream. I do remember this one. So I found a couple new item locations on my second file that I was working towards like 100% with, and trophies. So I decided to open this back up a day later and go to those item locations in the rando, see if there were any key items that I needed, and I think one of them was promising, but we didn't get what we needed, despite filling up like all the map that we could. So I restarted it. I think I had set the difficulty too high for the rando. Like the randomized difficulty too high for my first run. And I've never done that difficulty again just because of what happened in my first run, where you can basically get to a point where you just can't progress anymore because the difficulty of the randomizer is too high at where the items randomize and stuff like that.
I need to be kidding me.
But yeah, I mean, this is Blasphemous. This is before I did the had installed like all the different skins.
We're all good. I killed the boss on the bridge.
I feel like June here was a lot of Blasphemous and a lot of Souls-like, because if memory serves, we're gonna start another Crab's Treasure here soon. Following day, June 16th. I'm like streaming daily here. June 16th, Animal Crossing Day 336. Spring Fishing Tourney, Father's Day. New Villager Gwen. We see Don Rossetti and Final Bug. So, pretty eventful day. And then we did Vanilla Blasphemous with music. Playthrough part 1. So we did a full vanilla playthrough of Blasphemous. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
So we did that over the course of 2 streams.
You know, there's a chance. I think I'd have to show back up after 4 p.m. You are not.
Yeah, per usual, nothing really to talk about Animal Crossing. Nothing to really talk about with Blasphemous here, although I need to do this more often. I mean, I did it with the Christmas stream as well, where we just put on some video game music. Because Blasphemous music's like, its music is atmospheric, but it's nothing I want to listen to for like 8 hours, you know? So putting on some video game music, like we got some Super Mario Bros. 2 music playing here, it's just heavenly.
Have that fortune cookie.
Ninja Gaiden music, oh yeah. Katamari Damacy, Mario Kart 8, yeah, we had some really good music. Zelda 2.
There we go. than somebody who's fucking.
Oh, and it looks like we went back to Animal Crossing at the end. And played some Balloon Fight. It was a pack stream. June 17th, Vanilla Blasphemous with Music Playthrough Part 2 and New Game Plus. Oh, this is the one time I checked out New Game Plus in the game.
Chill one. I don't know what we're gonna do after the direct, though.
Nothing really to talk about here either. This is another playthrough that was in multiple streams and kind of got edited together for the channel. So it is up.
No, I did not.
Without like intros and outros and stuff like that.
Idea of how far I am in.
Oh, is this when we had to do when I had to do the this boss? The second phase of this boss for the first time?
That's a duck with pom pom and support.
No. I didn't. That's yet another stream.
Stupid.
I constantly like I know I streamed Blasphemous 1 a lot. I kind of constantly forget like
One more phase.
how frequently I played this game. I think it was just solely in June for a while there, and then I fell out of it. I put like, I think 58 or 59 hours into this game
5 hours. That's crazy.
over the course of like 2 weeks, if memory serves.
Oh, that sounds like.
And I didn't play it again until a couple weeks ago.
I'm going to take more damage.
Oh, yeah, we checked out New Game Plus, where it has like the different
Kill it.
like paths that you can choose that dictates how you're gonna take damage and stuff like that. I didn't really care for it, honestly. I'd rather just like restart the game. But maybe I'll do New Game Plus someday as a challenge run. Maybe we'll make a very Blasphemous Christmas streams a yearly thing where we'll just play Blasphemous on Christmas Day.
Happy about it. I was losing fall.
June 18th, the Nintendo Direct Watch Party. Ooh, this was a good one. This was the first of the 2 really good directs this year, I believe. Both of which we did watch parties from. So, Mario and Luigi Brotherhood, DKC Returns HD, Dragon Quest 1 through 3 2D HD, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, that's a packed direct right there. And I don't even think I mentioned in the files title here, I don't even think I mentioned MVC Collection.
Following since October 10th, opened up a different tab. It's way too early for me to be like.
Oh, I was tired as fuck. Yeah, who the fuck is gonna wake up 10 a.m. for a Nintendo Direct? Or 7 a.m. if you're on like the opposite side of the US.
After what happened with the last one? Appointment?
We're gamers. We stay up all night. I mean, I guess 7 a.m. is probably a little more easier because you're going to be up at like 4 a.m. naturally, more than likely. So you just force yourself awake for another 3-4 hours.
Mario and Luigi?
Ozzy's saying, I'm ready to be disappointed. Meanwhile, one of his favorite franchises, Mario and Luigi's getting a new game here announced.
Huh?
Luigi!
Is it a remake? Or is it a new game? I don't know this series this well. This looks new.
Ozzy's like, no way. Stop it.
Dang, Nintendo's not pulling punches for the end of their Switch life cycle. Ozzy's gonna cry. Ozzy, I need a reaction video right now.
I wonder if Ozzy played this. I'll have to ask him if I see him today. I think Sven said he played this. I think you recommended it, Sven. I think you said it was really good. If memory serves.
I don't know if this got announced already. I know.
Oh, Nintendo World Championships. This either had gotten leaked or was already announced. This came out and it was like really bad.
This just seems like NES.
Like really bad.
All these.
Oh, Nintendo Switch Sports Basketball or whatever. It was like an update or DLC.
It's pretty obvious. It's gonna
Oh, I forgot about this game.
anyway.
I'm back and wow, did I love this game? Yeah, so apparently it was really good. I wonder if Ozzy did play it. God, what is this game called? I completely forgot about it. Mio, Memories in Orbit?
Oh, they're just gonna like. Was that a?
The hell? Looney Tunes, Wacky World of Sports? I don't even remember this. Yeah, DKC Returns HD. This was cool when we saw it, but then apparently, like, people have talked about it. It hasn't come out yet, but people have like talked about it a lot, evaluating the trailers, and like, this looks like it runs like it's got not great frame rate, which makes it worse than the Wii version. Like the graphics are a tiny bit better, but it's also going to be missing the 3DS content or something like that. So this is like, people are like, this is still this is probably the most inferior way to play this game at this point, if memory serves. I think I saw people talking about this January 16th. That's actually not that far away. Nearly 2 weeks. Yeah, man. I wish I got to play this game this year. Dragon Quest III 2D HD. I've been watching Nakatalili play through it with Ogre. And I'm like, fuck. I wish I had the money. Ugh. And they announced that they would be doing... Right here, they just announced that they would be doing 1 and 2 as well, which is the thing everybody wanted. Because up to this point, Dragon Quest III was the only one announced to be getting a 2D HD remake. Oh, the pan out. It still gives me goosebumps.
Oh? They proved me wrong? Yeah! That's awesome! Yes! It comes after though, but that's all right. That's awesome.
That's this year. I gotta add that to my list of things to keep an eye out for this year.
Dragon Quest 3の映像いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表できて、
They bamboozled you. They did, dude.
そして今日サプライズで発表した
This is probably the best announcement that's been here thus far for me.
HD2D で蘇ることが決定しました。時系列としては3が物語の始める
Yeah.
3、1、2の順番でプレイしてもらうとあっと驚く展開が待っています。
Moving on.
Go showed up on the
Honestly, this Funko game looks kind of...
Scott Pilgrim for a second.
I don't know. It looks kind of cool just because there's all these IPs, but I don't know if it actually plays well at all. It probably doesn't help that it's on the Nintendo Switch here. If it's on PC, it'd probably look a lot better too, like graphically. Metal Slug Tactics. Zelda games for the... Oh, and Zero Mission for the GBA Online Pass thing.
Series?
Was that Battle Tanks? Dinosaur Hunter? Oh, Turok. They announced Turok 1. And Perfect Dark. It's a good list. Yeah!
Your phone's glitching out.
MVC Collection.
Max is freaking out right now. I kind of want to jump over to Max's stream.
Oh, this is great. This is hilarious.
Hit up training.
This is the first one. It's a collection. I knew it was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and they said, this one's gonna take you for a ride, and showed Ryu. Gonna take you for a ride.
Or play co-op in The Punisher. You can also cross over to the museum to view artwork.
It's a shame this is probably being done by Digital Clips. This is the same UI and concept and everything.
Marvel vs. Capcom fighting.
Yeah, same logo.
Launches on Nintendo.
It's gonna run terribly.
I thought I
Gonna
opened up
have, like, fucking
Max's
16
stream.
frames of input latency. Mario Party? Another one?
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort. Get ready to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party.
Yeah, I was like,
Huh.
I feel like I thought I opened up Max's stream, and you just heard him briefly scream before I closed out the window.
Take the escalators to travel between floors.
This is gonna be on all platforms. It has nothing to do with platforms, though. It's baked into the game. You play the Steam version of because M2 is
Close its top.
tension. Mario Party ain't.
The 20 has to come out on that will soon.
That was 20 player.
Every time he says that, man, it always gives me anxiety.
Okay, I didn't open up Max's stream.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
the second collection.
Link's Awakening cross Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom getting announced here. This was a good direct, man. And I think we usually get another direct in January, and that's usually a pretty good one. That has to be the one we get the announcement for the Switch 2, right? Because that's when they announced pre-orders and stuff for the Switch 1 back in 2017. It was January, I believe.
Old beds and unusual things like water blocks.
But I guess at that point in January 2017, we already knew what it was like, the working title. We already had heard of NX. And I believe we had maybe already seen a little bit of the console, something like that.
I hope you enjoyed.
The fucking whip. Really show off Metroid Prime 4. You ever finish this game?
Oh yeah, we finished off Metroid Prime 4 here, with Metroid Prime 4 here.
It's gonna be like Prime 2 remastered.
I've got Prime 1 remastered in a small pile of games that I want to play in January. I want to finally finish that game. It's so good.
Starting us off, this is Prime 4.
I will say, considering how fucking good Prime 1 Remastered looks, I hope the game's going to end up looking a lot better than this, because this doesn't... It graphically doesn't really look all that good. Granted, this is definitely got to be a Switch 2 game, so if this is running on, like, Switch 1 hardware, it's going to look better, right? This is maybe also working footage. Because I don't think they gave a release date for this.
Well, there we go. New logo, too. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Is it actually going to come out before the Switch dies?
Yeah, Yummy. This looks pretty good, though. I also have to keep in mind there's just a lot of YouTube compression going on.
2025.
2025. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. You forgot about it?
Be like a Twilight
Yeah.
Princess or Breath of the Wild thing where it's going to be.
I kind of forgot that it was called, or I definitely forgot that it was called Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and that they gave a 2025 release date.
But like we knew such a good looking.
Yeah, so this was the direct where they announced Mario and Luigi Brotherhood, DKC Returns HD, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 on top of the release date for Dragon Quest 3 2D HD,
Nintendo doesn't own
Echoes of Wisdom, Metroid Prime 4, and the MVC collection. This was on top of a ton of other stuff. So this was a crazy direct.
Battle enemies will change depending on the.
And we got another crazy direct in like September, a couple months after this.
That was a really good direct.
Okay, yeah, I was super tired. I had to wake up early for this, so this was just a direct stream. June 21st, the beginning of another Souls-like, another Crab's Treasure, with Emmy. I think we did 2 or 3 streams with Emmy.
right now, or I'm gonna have to repo your property. Got
I think I said I wouldn't mind Tears of the Kingdom's DLC, and then I got a whole new Zelda game.
Nice, you know?
Would you still have preferred Tears of the Kingdom DLC? Would you have preferred more Tears of the Kingdom stuff, or are you just like so happy with the new 2D Zelda that you would actually prefer that over? You know what I'm trying to say. I heard myself singing Friday Night, and my mind just completely went blank.
See, I don't see a stamina bar.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Start running. Okay, well, when you were jumping and you were like floating over trying to swim, you got a little.
That's my swim.
I want to say
wide
so
distance in
much
the depths of
here.
the ocean, and
This game is
the,
so fucking good
a lot of the
for the
cycling
first half of it.
cores, if you bring them above a certain water pressure, they burst.
Oh.
They just burst.
I'm very happy with Zelda LED game, but if they dropped a DLC, I'd still be all over it.
It's not porn. It's just incredibly horny.
Gun makes it a breeze. Yeah.
Oh, like
I'm gonna talk. The thing is, this isn't even one of my Game of the Year games, but I have like 4 or 5 paragraphs of notes
I think the main I think
on this game for when we talk about it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that
Because
one.
when we do the final Game of the Year stream with my like #1 Game of the Year of 2024, I'm gonna do some honorable mentions and stuff like that. And this will get an honorable mention for being like
But I know there's
one of the best games I've played
some
this
weird
year for the first half of the
competition
game.
between the coach and the skater. I don't.
Oh, Zelda LED game. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm not tired. I'm sick and I'm stupid.
Mean, man. He's mean.
Past tense of lead. Yeah. I'm
Crab.
sorry.
I didn't really like the whole two-handed thing because I could not block. He came face to face with the Humboldt squid one time.
But yeah, this game so good for the first half. I wouldn't mind replaying the beginning of the game again. The first half of it.
Because I don't know.
Yeah.
You get to the second half of it, everything just kind of goes to shit. I literally stopped before the bridge to the final area where the final boss is, and said, I'm just going to come back to this another day when I feel like dealing with this and putting up with a lot of this horse shit.
Well, I mean, it's not actually.
And I never went back to it. I could not, I could not force myself to do it.
For a while, though, that was something I shot.
For 10 to 20 minutes. And when you're learning a new boss's pattern,
You gotta just make sure what you meant.
and you get
Yeah,
one-shot
you
by
know what I meant?
something,
Yeah, I do.
it's kind of like
Something that was going on in the background in this time during streaming that kind of bleeds into and is a big part of the following stream. Our indoor-outdoor cat, Kitty, had gone missing, and he was probably missing for about a week at this point. And we were like,
Heat waves.
an hour.
I hate to say it, but he's kind of old, and this is during the summer, and it's been really stinking hot out. I hate to say it, he's been missing.
Robot name fight.
He might not be alive anymore.
You're the guy from the bridge.
And then come the end of the stream, I get a text while we're going through this new town and talking to everybody. And there's just a point where I'm like, oh my god. And Emmy's like, is it Kitty? And I'm like, it's Kitty. And we both jump up. And he did not look good. He was so skinny.
Oh my god.
It looks like he had gotten like injured in some way. His back leg was all messed up.
Is it Kitty?
Yeah.
So we run out of the room. I think Ozzy and Razor were not too stoked about it. I think Razor literally said, I can't believe they just did that. Yeah, right there. And we're going for a little bit. And we come back and like, guys, we cannot finish this stream. We have to spend time with the kit. We have to get him cleaned up. We don't know where he's been. We gotta take care of him. We thought he was gone.
I'm not gonna remember any of that.
So I matched the text. We ended it.
Sorry about.
And then the following day, I come back to the game.
Called.
And yeah, I came back by myself. It was a good time.
I could go get. I'm getting
I
shot.
think I kind of got, yeah, this is a stream where I got pretty irritated with Razor. So this was his last stream. Yeah, otherwise, it was a good stream. Other than that.
I'm faster.
I stopped on my way into the Styrofoam City. I decided to save that part for my next session because I figured it was near the end. I was tired.
Okay.
It was a good thing I did because there was so much more past the old ocean. Yeah, I looked at a long play, and I think I was only like an hour or two. I think I was like 2 or 3 hours, maybe. Let's say 2 or 3 hours away from finishing it. I'll force myself through it someday. Give the game another chance for the second half of the game.
I don't know if that sponge is gonna take.
Because maybe the game started becoming a little sour for me because this game kind of became synonymous with, you know, Razor not being around anymore and stuff like that. So the game kind of got a little soured for me in the same way that I kind of talked about yesterday, God of War being soured for me for
Do I want to deal with
8 years until the beginning of 2024 when I just blew through the trilogy for the first time ever. I just played through all of them.
Sure, why not?
So. June 25th, Nintendo Switch channel surfing. Robot Named Fight full playthrough. Robot Fatal Fury special. We Love Katamari Reroll. Cyber Shadow, Hotshot Racing, Ninja Saviors, Return of the Warriors, and Cyber Shadow. That was a packed stream for 5 hours. They were just kind of confused when we jumped up and ran out of the room like that because we didn't explain it well when we came back. Yeah. This was a good stream, though. I kind of started doing more channel surfing streams after this, albeit somewhat infrequently, because, oh man, these are basically synonymous. These are basically the same thing as my old streams from 2019 that I called a random pile of games streams, where I just play through whatever looked good. I'd usually have a pile of physical games, and I'd kind of pick through them. So this, because I just buy more digital nowadays because I just don't care about physical anymore, it being overpriced and FOMO-y. Now I just kind of channel surf, so I just kind of open up a game and see if it sticks. If not, I'll jump to something else. I think it's a much better stream title name than a random pile of games. And I love these channel surfing game streams, dude, especially for the Switch, where I've got like 500 games for it. Like retro, modern, there's Nintendo stuff, there's, you know, arcadey stuff, really good ports, stuff like that.
Like, the goal was to keep him in for a week. And we've shown him that
I know Ozzy said he understood after we explained what happened. Oh yeah, they were just kind of like, I can't believe they just did that when we were gone. I looked back at the old messages after that stream, and like while we were gone, before we came back, they were like, I can't believe they just did that.
Oh shit, I don't want to ever get into
Who soured God of War the first time? My ex, my girlfriend before you, the abusive one. She was a big God of War fan, and I had purchased God of War 1 for the PS2 senior year because of her, and because I was just generally interested. And I do remember us playing through that one together a little bit. And I remember I played tried playing through it in like 2017 or something like that. Like mid to late 2017, summer or fall, I think. And I got the furthest into that game I ever did. I was able to put it aside during that time, but eventually it just kind of consumed that franchise for me, where I had talked about a lot of this yesterday, but where like, I don't know, the franchise was just, I guess, synonymous with her, you know? So it was soured for me until literally the beginning of 2024. And that's where we saw me play through God of War 1, 2, and 3 within the span of like a week and a half. And then we immediately started the God of War 4 playthrough, the reboot. I thought for a second it was me who soured God of War, but then realized it wouldn't be me, because we've only known each other for the past 7 years, as of this past fall, yeah. Yeah, so it's not you. But yeah, I had started playing a robot named Fight for the first time off stream. I came here and I was like, I'm gonna do a run. And that run just magically turned into beating the entire game. So this unintentionally was a full playthrough. But this game is like a love letter to Super Metroid. I highly recommend it if you love it. Love Super Metroid.
Moment of truth. Oh, buddy.
I actually fully intended to come back and maybe play this again for the first time when we did our most recent Nintendo Switch channel surfing stream in December, but that didn't happen.
This is like
Robot Fatal Fury Special. Love this game. We love Katamari Reroll. This was my first time playing this. I'd played the PS2 version a tiny bit, and I didn't get back to this one. There's just something about like the levels and stuff like that that doesn't hook me the way Damacy, the original Katamari Damacy, does. Very Metroid inspired. Yeah, it's very Metroid inspired. It's a very good game. So like this was fun. Moved on to Cyber Shadow. I need to do like a full playthrough of this game again because I don't think I've fully played through it since a couple months after release, early 2021. I think like the stream playthrough we did, where I did I think 100% aside from the achievements, was the last time I fully played through this one. I don't like this one as much as the first one. Yeah, Katamari Damacy is so good. We love Katamari. I haven't like given it a full shake. It's just like some of the levels have you like collecting just certain items and stuff like that. Can you fuck off? Have sorry, there was a little pop-up. Some of the levels have you collecting like certain items and stuff like that, and I don't know. I think the levels are just much better in the original Katamari Damacy.
But this was all one guy. It would not continue.
What else? Hot Shot Racing. Excellent. Excellent. Probably, debatably, my favorite arcade racer. Maybe. It's really hard. There's so many good arcade racers.
Right up there with like Horizon Chase Turbo.
I think this is supposed to be pretty like Sega inspired. Well, this is a good one. We came back to this again a couple weeks ago for the most recent Nintendo Switch channel surfing stream.
I think we started off a cookie with that. A slack.
We played oh yeah, Ninja Saviors Return of the Warriors. We didn't play this one for long. This game's kind of hard.
Oh, behave.
But I played this just because I was hyped for the new Natsume like remake coming out.
Yeah, I for some reason remember.
What is it called? Way of the Ninja? Not Way of the Ninja. Shadow of the Ninja? The NES game? I always forget the name. I didn't get to try that this year, unfortunately. Oh yeah, not in the title. I think I put Cyber Shadow twice. This is supposed to be Cyborg. What is it called?
2. And
give me that damn title drop.
Just like how a robot named Fight is literally
Super Cyborg. This is blatantly Contra. This is a love letter to Contra in the same way a robot named Fight is a love letter to Super Metroid. You can literally tell with the background for the first level here that yeah, this is Contra 1 as fuck. Like look at this level and tell me that does not remind you of the first level of Contra.
Yeah, and the shots are just straight up Contra.
Ninja with titties? Yeah, Ninja got huge titties in that game. I think it's like a specific thing for the remake. Like she had titties in the Super Nintendo and like arcade versions and stuff like that, I believe. But they made them big and jiggly in that one, which is funny because she's a robot.
This is gonna be another game we're not gonna get far in. 3 or 4 levels.
Yep, Robot Contra. RoboCop. You don't move like RoboCop, thankfully, in this. I like Cruise and Blast or whatever it is. Yeah, I had Cruise and Blast in my Nintendo Switch channel surfing like list that I had made, but we didn't get around to it. It's been years since I played Cruise and Blast, and I want to play it again. So this was such a good stream. I guess we did a little bit of eShop surfing too.
Yeah.
Oh boy, almost an hour and a half through for just June. I don't think we're gonna get to a game tonight. And now we have the 6-year anniversary stream. I kind of talked about this yesterday, but because of what happened with Razer literally a week earlier, kind of felt like I'd killed my community and I felt really bad. So we scrapped the crowd control idea for the 6-year anniversary, unfortunately. I still feel really bad about that. We went through like setup for that too. We did a setup stream for it that's not here because it's not archived. I do have it elsewhere, like saved, but it was like an unofficial just test stream that Razer and Ozzy ended up jumping in on and trolling us and stuff. But we ended up not doing crowd control. I ended up doing something else a little different. I wanted to pay homage to some of my most influential creators, and I played their favorite games or games that I correlated with them. They gave the ninja prosthetic titties so they weren't pointy metal.
Forums in the early to mid
So yeah, we had 6 creators. We played 7 games. Ninja Gaiden NES with Proton John, probably my most influential content creator. I kind of talked about him a little bit. I did a cool thing with this stream where I set up the entire wall basically to have the green screen so I could sit in my recliner. I just wanted a chill stream after like all the negative feelings I had been having the past week. Especially kind of how some of it had correlated with stream. That's why that Nintendo Switch channel surfing stream was so incredible, because it was just like, man, I forgot how much I love streaming at times. Yeah, and this is thank you for mentioning it. I mean, this is the introduction of our current intro. That we used today. That I had spent like, I had woke up after like, I don't remember what happened. I either woke up after a couple hours of sleep and got inspired to do this, and I just got that jittery feeling of like, I have to go do this right now or it's never gonna happen. Either that, or I went to bed super tired, laid in bed, had the idea, was just instantly like awake. And I only planned to have the basic template for this set up in my video editor so I could work on it while I was more awake, but I ended up doing this entire thing in one sitting. So for those who don't know, this is the Messenger opening, but I added my own stream lore for this. So I have been sent on a perilous journey into the merciless interwebs to stream games to many across the world and relieve them of their curse. It's nice and cheesy. It's right up my alley.
Hey, yo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil.
And this kind of also blends in with the stream of how influencers, or not influencers, but creators who have influenced me. This is kind of similar to Proton John's raid, his UHF like raid screen, how he goes to a little video of him shooting up the raiders and stuff like that. It's also kind of similar to Maximilian Dude's stream opening. So that's kind of like the influences for those. Scripted this and produced all of it, and I think it's impressive. It's arguably one of my favorite things I have made for
like
Twitch.
going back and forth between snarky comments and that was just video reviews, which you had stuff like that. You had G4 during those days, but like
this would be a bit in modern UHF.
Sitting their ass. Things are constantly changing. He has one of those streams where if you are not around for every stream,
so yeah,
if you miss a couple streams, you're gonna be like just references, new mods.
So yeah, we did games that I correlated with influencers or was their favorite game. I believe John has said before NES Ninja Gaiden's his favorite game.
I've heard somebody just
and I kind of talked about who the content creators were. So John's kind of the reason why he's kind of the founding father of video game content on the internet, in my opinion. He's often
wouldn't want people to see.
He's often cited as like one of the second or third guy that started doing Let's Plays on the Something Awful forums in the early 2000s. And then eventually he was one of the big guys that moved to Google Video and did Let's Play formats where he would talk over a game while playing it. He would do the Kaizo Mario ROM hacks, which is what made him popular because he was angry internet guy, you know? And then when YouTube became a thing, he switched over to that, and then Google Video merged with YouTube and sort of that deal. So he's been around forever. He's been around since like 04 or 05 or something like that. And granted, there was similar stuff before that. There was like review shows, like, you know, Classic Game Room started in 1999. So like stuff like that had been around. Angry Video Game Nerd, I think, started on Cinemassacre and moved to YouTube. And I think there was another guy called like the Irate Gamer or something like that who hasn't been a thing for a long time. But he was a similar thing as... He kind of had a similar deal going on as Angry Video Game Nerd, where he was Angry Gamer doing reviews. But John and like Slow Beef are considered to be the like founders of Let's Playing, which has now evolved into what we have now with like long plays with commentary, and I guess even streaming to some extent. It's the cheesy humor you like, and I can see it fitting well in a more modern UHF, like one of their commercials, as like a trailer commercial. There was stuff, but not quite like the content John was putting out. Yeah, there was stuff, but it was not Let's Plays. I explained it here, but Let's Plays started on forums. On the Something Awful forums. So people would like post a screenshot of like the title screen of a game, and then they would have text be like, "Hey everybody, I'm Slow Beef, and this is Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear 2 for the NES. This game was developed, you know," and then they would just post screenshots of each screen of the game and kind of show like a walkthrough with kind of like you know, a little bit of humor and stuff like that, a little bit of personality, the same way Let's Plays are now, where they're just kind of like unprofessional walkthroughs, I guess. We did Maximilian Dude. His favorite game is FF7. We played a little bit of FF7. Moved on to Nakatalili. Played his favorite game, or one of his favorite games, Super Metroid. It's also the game I correlate him with the most.
Not much left for me in the game at this point.
Slow Beef sounds like a cruel taunt an elementary school kid would use. Hey, Slow Beef, you gonna eat your pizza? Just steals the pizza. Not anymore. I don't know why I gave the kid like a gritty, you know, gang voice. Like something you would hear from Grease or something. Leather jacket, greased back hair. You know, snapping their fingers rhythmically. Yeah, Seasons Metroid. He would also do something called PMS Metroid, which the title is so poorly done. I don't know if Naka ever... He probably eventually realized that PMS Metroid sounds terrible, but it stood for Poor Man's Speedrun. So he would do videos of Super Metroid PMS, so Poor Man's Speedrun.
60 hours I've put in the game in the past, like 3 weeks. There were no secrets.
And yeah, Seasons of Metroid is a big thing. We'll kind of talk about it when I get to it in December, but you know, in December when kind of reflecting here. But I kind of like, I really enjoyed Blasphemous. A Very Blasphemous Christmas. I enjoy the title too a lot because of, you know, blasphemous and what it means with like Christianity and how Christmas is a Christian holiday. And I'm like, man, maybe Blasphemous will end up being my Super Metroid in due time, where we'll do like Christmas Blasphemous streams. You know, eventually we'll do like New Game Plus. Eventually we'll do some crazier randomizers, and then there's also like Blasphemous 2. And maybe eventually we'll do the Ninja Gaiden game made by the Blasphemous guys, because after over 10 years, Naka does kind of does some weird things with Super Metroid, or not Super Metroid, but Metroid in general, with Seasons Metroid, Like I think a couple years ago, he played a Metroid game in the Doom engine. Stuff like that. He played AM2R recently this year, which is literally another Metroid 2 remake, so I guess that's not all that drastically different. But still. More nasally kid. You gave him a West Side Greaser Brooklyn accent. I'm not sorry. You gonna eat that pizza? Not anymore, chump.
Alright. Well, I think that's gonna be it for Metroid. It was a chandelier.
It's been a while since I played all the way through Super Metroid. I nearly need to, like, do that again. I've been thinking about doing that as a stream.
It's all, you know, good reason to have one.
For some reason, I did think that was him playing it while dealing with PMS. I realized boys don't get that. Oh, no, I get that. I've told you. It's that time of the month sometimes for me where once a month I will just start sneezing for, in 15-second intervals for 30 minutes, And I'm just absolutely wrecked by the end of it. So I go through my monthly man thing. I'm like the only man that probably goes through this, but I go through a monthly man thing. You play Blasphemous on Christmas, right? Or am I crazy? Christmas Day, yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, maybe a very Blasphemous Christmas will become my version of Seasons Metroid. We'll see what happens next year. I'm not going to force it. And we'll just kind of play Blasphemous in different ways every year. Because it was so chill, just having like Christmas music and stuff on. Or wintry music. Next up was GameSack, which has 2 co-hosts. So we had Castle of Illusion, Disney's, or Mickey Mouse's Castle of Illusion for the Genesis, and Castlevania 4, which I didn't really care for these 2 games. I don't think Castlevania 4 is a great Castlevania. People say it's the best one. I don't. The game doesn't jibe with me. It controls poorly. Simon's like too big. His sprite is like too big. I don't know why. It feels too big for the environments. And the Mickey Mouse game is alright. Like, it's alright, And then last week we had Super Skarmory, a deep cut. Like an old popular Pokemon YouTuber. This guy did a lot of Let's Plays back during the days where it was very common to see just a camcorder pointed at a Nintendo DS with a microphone on it. A microphone on the camcorder, just for the Let's Play. And that was the Let's Play quality you had. And then some honorable mentions. Patty, Vinny Vinesauce, Teamwork Cast, The Runaway Guys, Octane Blue, Speed Gamers. I probably forgot to mention somebody else, but it's fine. And since I correlated Super Skarmory with Pokemon Diamond, we ended up playing some Pokemon Diamond. And this is kind of the stream where we did the Jeff, all the Jeff jokes. I was Jeff, Piplup was Jeff. We're going to Jeff Leaf Town and Jeff Alive City. Meanwhile, Piplup got to play everything in the bottom left corner there, or the bottom right corner. Yes, but PMS is, yes, premenstrual. I was making a joke. Female hormones are relentless, and I'm glad I don't deal with them, or deal with most hormone-related issues. It's like a 28-day cycle of hell for some people. Simon did look too big, like bro-scaled. Yeah. There's Piplup. I think I blew myself up. Like a blow-up doll, yeah, at the end. I was a lot bigger. We just kind of chatted for a little bit. All right. June 30th, Mr. Cookie. I think this is the first one we did in years. But basically, this is where the Mister has its own built-in random functions. So the Mister literally has basically what I say every console from the or a lot of all the important consoles from the 70s, 80s, and almost all of the 90s. I think really all we're missing from the 90s is the Dreamcast, because it's eventually going to get Neo Geo Pocket Color support. And then it's got a lot of arcade games and stuff like that. It's even got GBA on here, which I know is the 2000s. So basically, it's sort of like a dictator cookie where we set up Fortune Cookie to randomize and just pick one game, and then we have to play it. That's what this basically is, except it's Mr. exclusive. Is that the Dante goatee? Wouldn't call it a goatee, but yeah, I definitely had the sides of my face shaved. So yeah, I just kind of did this. This is an early morning stream before Animal Crossing Day 350, which was the spring fishing trophy, the gold bug net, and a new villager named Blair. So we played Kato-chan and Ken-chan for TurboGrafx 16, this goofy-ass platformer. This is the Japanese version, so this is the PC Engine, where you play as these two Japanese comedians that just go around and, like, cause problems. And I played this for a good while. I was really trying to figure out my way through this game. Next up, we played Shockman, which I didn't get all that into. I played for very little. This was like a not very fun Mega Man.
It feels weird that I'm not earning points.
You know what I meant by Dante goatee? Yeah. It's got the... I hate that I'm compared to Dante for this. There's so many men that pull off the facial hairstyle so well, and I guess I'm going to be like Dante and just not be able to pull it off at all. So we didn't spend long with this. We ended up getting an arcade game called Regulus next. Or Regulus? Regulus. Regulus. Which was interesting. This is a 1983 game, so this is before video games started becoming crazy good. You know, aside from the already big hits like Pac-Man and Galaga. Played this for a surprising amount of time, though. Oh yeah, this is where we got Shantae. I tried to continue playing this on my own time, and I don't remember what happened. I think I decided I wanted to play on my GBA, so I tried to send the save file over or something. I don't think it worked out, so I had to start from scratch, and I didn't quite make it back to where I was. But yeah, this is the original Shantae for the GBC. The GBC, put the GBC and the BBC. And the BBW. And this was fun. This game's hard. A lot harder than, like, regular Shantae. Regular Shantae is kind of just pretty easy. This game had some challenge to it.
Months prior, I was like, oh man, she straight up does Guile's flash kick.
Then we played Sonic 1 before Animal Crossing. You do, but it's genuinely the first thing that comes to my mind. Also, I think it worked for Dante. I don't think it worked for Dante. I mean, there's a reason in all three movies, or at least the second and third movie, he's called an ugly chode multiple times.
What's that? That sounds...
I think we played through almost all of Sonic 1 here, surprisingly. Before I eventually said, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, we got to, like, the last world level? Whatever. I just had to make it through the, Oh, no. It was, like, the second to last world or something. Basically, I got to this atrocious boss fight. And, decided this was not worth my time anymore. See, we got Animal Crossing. So, fishing trophy, gold bug net, new villager named Blair, who was probably there for a total of 3 days. I like her, though. She's cute. This is the running theme of the reflection here, is seeing an old villager that I had for a very brief period of time in Animal Crossing and be like, I miss this character. I mean, I've also said that about, like, Maple and Tank, characters that have, that were there for a very long time in the town. But and we finally made it to July. Oh, my throat. I thought it was just them, was just making fun of them. Or making fun of him the way they do. Doesn't mean he actually looks like that. He's definitely not the best looking guy, in my opinion. I need to watch Clerks 3 because I want to see Goth, Elias. Tangy lasted forever, yeah. Alright, July 4th. This is the beginning of a 2.0 update for a Pokemon ROM hack that had come out. A game that had been out for years, but I was never aware of it until I heard of the 2.0 version coming out. This game was so fun. It looks like I maybe already played it. I think I had already played it, yeah. And this was Emmy coming over, and she finally got to play it. This is called Pokemon Emerald Rogue. This is the vanilla version. There's an EX version. Emmy played the EX version, which is part one of a playthrough that she ended up doing of it. And Animal Crossing Day 354 with the Fireworks Festival. This is a pretty fun roguelike of Pokemon. There's so much to this that I can't even explain it right now. Just play it for yourself or watch the streams. I feel like I go pretty in depth talking about the game there. Yep, it's Rogue. It's Rogue.
Stat-wise.
And this was pretty fun.
Gonna play it.
Yeah. Going to the next run. What are you gonna give? That doesn't evolve.
I did so much in this game. I think I put like 40 or 50 hours into the game. I still did not beat it. I think I need to lower the difficulty to beat it, but I got really close. I think I did. I think I lost the champion with like 1 or 2 Pokemon left. Apparently there's one final rival fight after the champion. Emmy beat it in one go somehow. Emmy, to be fair, set it to easier difficulty settings, and don't remember what those settings were. Like no level caps, and maybe like once your Pokemon faint, you don't lose them, you don't release them. You can just revive them or something like that. Emmy had significantly set her settings to significantly easier settings, whereas I left mine at the default.
That turned into a giant grape. I don't think I mentioned it.
Yeah.
But I remember Emmy really enjoyed this. She spent a very long time with this. We spent like 7 hours of streaming this game. And then I remember I got to the point where I'm like, okay, Emmy, we need to jump on Animal Crossing right now, or we're gonna miss the Fireworks Day Festival.
Bamboo.
Bamboo. And because
Still, I made it through. You did. Following day, July 5th, Pokemon Emerald Rogue Vanilla runs. One full run, I ended up at the champion.
unless I find more balls.
God, this was a long stream. 7 hours. But yeah, this is not really a whole lot to talk about this. This was just like kind of like Blasphemous. This was just such a fun thing to play, where every run was drastically different. Like the Blasphemous randomizers, I mean. Faints can be revived and there was no level cap. Yeah.
There's hope. A problem it is. Let's build it. I've done.
But there was also some cool things, like how you could upgrade the hub world and stuff like that. Decorate your home base. Which sadly there was limitations on that. I couldn't go as crazy as I wanted to with my home base, with decorating it. I couldn't go as crazy as I wanted to like I would with Animal Crossing. Yes, I want to return to this game. July 6th, Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast PC version, and finishing up the Pokemon Emerald Rogue run from the previous stream. I assume finishing up means not beating it, because I don't believe I ever beat that game. But yeah, somebody had basically this game was on Steam in like 2006, and because of the Ferrari license expiring, it was taken off Steam in like 2011 or something like that. And somebody had put it on like the Abandonware site and given it some like ways to upgrade it. So we were playing this in 1080p, 120 FPS, and god damn, do I love this old Sega aesthetic of, you know, blue skies. So good, dude. So good. This game is so good. And then we got to see the Milky Way Galaxy level at least once, because that level is beautiful. This level right here. I wasn't trying to hate life when playing it. I'm a full supporter of easy modes and accessibility options for quality of life. Oh, I was not shaming you. I was just letting you know you did set the settings significantly easier. Also, I eventually got to the point where I hated life, but like I had 40 or 50 hours of playtime in that game where it was just so fun. It was so fun to have a challenge in a Pokemon game for once and not be guaranteed a win. Like, I actually had to try. And it was so fun just having randomized Pokemon and constantly having to deal with different teams and the gym leaders being randomized and stuff like that. It was so nice. And when you beat the game, there's a lot of cool, we saw that you had a lot of cool settings that was unlocked for post-game, so there's some good stuff post-game. Eventually, I'll go back to that. It's going to be a good time. Obviously, also a fan of accessibility options that make games more accessible. Yeah. Yeah, likewise. I know you weren't shaming me, I was just stating my stance. Yeah. So this game was a lot of fun. It is still a lot of fun. I wish I had like a easy way to look at all the games in my games folder without cluttering up my desktop, because I would remember this game and probably boot it up more often if it was like somewhere I could easily see. Because sometimes when I'm bored, I'll scroll through my Steam games or my GOG games or my Epic Games libraries, but I always forget to like scroll through the games that are literally downloaded to my PC. This was fun. So yeah, played more of this. Once again, I assume the file title saying I finished the run from the previous stream means I failed. I don't believe I beat this game, ever. Got up to level 88. We got a pretty high level.
Wrist sucks ass right now. Alright, Salamence.
Yeah, we were down to the last Flareon. This was the champion fight, I believe.
This isn't Gen 1, buddy. That's not super effective to me here. Oh, he might not have any...
This one confuses me because there's like a flirt meter. Yeah, you gotta impress the girl in your car. She'll shout orders like, you know, crash into the cars, or avoid the UFOs, or juggle the beach ball, or drift. And the more you follow her, the more you'll follow her like orders or demands and complete her demands, she'll fall more and more in love with you.
Ball or something, right? No! I could have won this!
This fucking dickhead Gengar.
The game would not let me have it. I think that's how we lost a Pokemon to Gengar last time, too.
Should I make a personal database for you?
The game would not let me have it.
For my games? That's what I have the backloggery for.
Game Freak released Pokemon game? Improved Pokemon IV. Okay, maybe never mind. That sounds like a lot. Fan feed, Nidoran mail.
Let's see, July 7th, Fortuitous Roulette Cookie, F-Zero X, Mario Odyssey, Crash 4 continued to previous Roulette Cookie, WarioWare, Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure, and more Mario Odyssey. This is a good one. This was me starting to get back into F-Zero too.
Wasn't as noticeable as it was, say, back in 2018.
I had been working on F-Zero X, trying to beat the game and unlock the extra cups by playing on extremely hard mode. Or not extra cups, but the, like, the random track mode or whatever it is. That cup. But you need to beat the game. You need to beat, like, all the cups on, like, the hardest difficulty to do so, which is ridiculous. This game is hard. And I've never really played F-Zero in a way that's like, okay, I'm out for blood. I need to kill all of my opponents. I've never done that, so had a hard time.
Oh, interesting. There's display capture. Okay.
Do you have your ROMs on there though? Yeah.
Downloaded this demo earlier.
Here. We go to the back loggery.
Cartridge in, but I
We
wasn't
scroll
sure
down to PC.
which switch I'm popping.
Here's everything that is downloaded on my PC right now. So we got like another Metroid 2 remake and Castlevania Simon's Destiny. I have Celeste and Celeste 64. That's not pirated, by the way. That came from the... I have to point this out because it's an indie game, and I'd feel bad if somebody thought I pirated an indie game. This is a digital download code that came from the PC Collector's Edition of the game.
It'll just take a second.
Chex Quest 1 through 3, Metroid Planets, Outrun 2006, Shantae's Risky Revenge, Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart, the recompiled games, so Star Fox 64 recompiled, Zelda 64 recompiled, Zelda 2 remake, that stuff, you know. So I have it on my backloggery. They can show up in cookies.
To be able to buy everything?
Not really much to say about this stream. Emmy had me return to a file of Super Mario Odyssey that I had started for my
Buried in the woods.
final?
Let go of that shit. I thought I had control over it. but
Was
no,
it
just-
was it my I think it was my final like really long stream, the 25-hour stream of 2021. I think I had started it in 2025. I had played it on my own time though, so if we finish this does not count as a full playthrough, unfortunately. But Emmy has had me play this file a lot on Fortuitous Roulette Cookies.
There's a parrot. There's a bird.
You could go through to look through all the games. Yeah. I do that sometimes, but to be fair, there's 3,444 games, so it's a little overwhelming sometimes to look through all of this. Especially when there's one game that gets added, usually daily, because of like, or not daily, but weekly, because of like Epic Games Store free games, or Amazon free games, or just finding ROM hacks, or new PC ports, or stuff like that that's out, that are all free, all these free games.
The only thing I've missed.
So yeah, I mean, it's Mario Odyssey. See, Ozzy chose us some Crash 4 again, continuing on the playthrough.
Yeah, I can't bum rush it either.
And then I believe Sven chose WarioWare, which we nearly beat in one setting, I think.
That is an interesting.
Or no, we got halfway through.
Thank you.
But I believe I came back the following Fortuitous Roulette Cookie and beat it. Which is another case of the Fortuitous Roulette Cookie helping me through my backlog, because I don't want to say people were forcing me to play through games, because that sounds mean, but people basically like, hey, we can keep voting for this one game to have him, you know, do playthroughs. I don't mean that in a bad way, because I appreciate it, and they usually are really fun. Although, you know, like I said, Sven does not vote for WarioWare a second time. I just decided to start up the next stream with it because I had such a good time with it. The next Fortuitous one.
You're the one who stole our
Dragon Ball Adventure here was a lot of fun. Just a fun, like, beat 'em up.
Fine, you was coming for your women.
And Emmy voted for Odyssey again. And that's nearly an 8-hour stream. Yeah, we ganged up on you for Crash 4. That's something I kind of mentioned earlier that is funny. July 8th, Pokemon Emerald Rogue EX Emmy playthrough part 2, and we tried Conker's Bad for a day. Ooh.
Called it. That was the problem.
I feel like I upsetted some people with my opinions about Conker there,
I was about to say, who the fuck?
and I do not regret it.
See like 2 tiles To be completely honest.
So yeah, Emmy finished up her playthrough.
Azumarill can
Went through the Elite Four, the champion, fought her rival,
this music again.
The end.
won, beat the game,
Guess.
and we got to see end credits, I believe, and all of the cool post-game stuff that you unlock.
See what happens.
You literally get to talk to Pokey Abby, if memory serves, and she's like, here,
You can start runs with really
here's a bunch of cool stuff that you can do now.
Far issue some additional quests. Hi.
Yeah, Conquer wasn't fun. I really liked the humor. I know you did not, because it's kind of gross out-y 90s humor. But once we got to that, like, one boss near the end, we spent a lot of time in this area, too. But once we got to that one boss at the end, it was just like, this game's poorly designed. The ideas were good, the music was good, there was love that was put into this, but whoever was doing, like, the level designing, they should have, I think Block said it best, they probably should have had the DK64 guys, or no, not the DK64 guys, the Banjo-Kazooie guys help with this game or something.
Where I'm at this point, I really like this game.
Yeah, this, like, pitchfork boss that I did not figure out before I ultimately said this is dumb, and I don't care anymore. Following day, Mario Kart 64 HD and Mario Party Superstars with Emmy. This game looked good, but man, it could have run a little better. I really hope we get around, and by we I mean the community gets around to decompiling and recompiling Mario Kart 64 at some point, because this game can look incredible. And with a higher frame rate, like having this run at 120 FPS would be insane.
Remember what your thoughts were, because I thought we played GX together.
And this is being emulated, so it's basically going to have the same frame rate as the original game, which is alright, but once you get 2 players on screen, or more than 2 players, the frame rate tanks a lot, just because, you know, operating 2 people at the same time. Yeah, Rainbow Road looked insane.
Aren't that many games that do both?
Are they...
Then Mario Party Superstars, which I wasn't having the most fun with. And I apologize to Emmy on that. So I think there was literally points where I was like on my phone, and she's like, hey, it's your turn, and I'm like, oh. Okay. So I wasn't being very fair to Emmy there. I do feel bad about that, so I apologize. I know I've apologized before, but I'm still sorry. July 13th, Fortune Cookie. We finished WarioWare GameCube from last week's Fortune Cookie. Played through Peach's Fury, which ended up becoming, once I edited that playthrough out, that became like my second most popular like VOD on YouTube. Then we did Axiom Verge 2, Kage and the Wild Masks, and Street Fighter EX plus Alpha 2. So yet another Fortune Cookie that had a lot of heavy hitters in it. Very good games.
But for now,
Yeah, Peach's Fury. This is a good one. Good hack. Very short one. I think we beat it in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. First time with Axiom Verge 2. Much different game than Axiom Verge 1. I'm not sure if I like it more than Axiom Verge 1 or about the same. Which I wasn't too crazy about Axiom Verge 1.
But not wall jump.
It's not that big of a deal just because you didn't like
ledges there. It's like Metroid Zero Mission ledges. They're
like it much because Mario Party just isn't your thing most of the time. Yeah, I need to be in like the right mood for it, which is weird.
makes sense.
I miss Axiom Verge 2 or however you spell it. Yeah. And that's my apologies because we were supposed to do a fortuitous roulette cookie in December on top of like everything else. But then I got sick. I still hear the name and think it's a mech fighter. Nope, Metroidvania.
20th, 2040 for red. Makes
Pretty good one, too.
So can I like pick this up?
Yeah, we spent a good amount of time with this. And I think it was just me and Sven at this point. So Sven had chosen a good one. Man, not one of my favorite games from this year. Like, not an all-time favorite game, but it is one of my favorite games that I've played this year.
Alright.
It didn't release this year, but this is Kaze and the Wild Masks. This is a Donkey Kong Country style platformer. It's like a love letter to Donkey Kong Country. And in my opinion, it's much better than Donkey Kong Country. And this comes from someone who doesn't hate Donkey Kong Country. I do like Donkey Kong Country.
Ooh.
I really like DKC 1 and Returns. This game was so good, though. Such a good game. To the point where we did end up coming back to it, I think, like the following stream. And 100%ing it.
So I don't fall fast enough.
So this is Street Fighter EX plus Alpha 2.
It must be... Oh! I don't remember what it is.
Which is weird, because this looks like just EX plus Alpha 1.
Uh-oh. I went right into that.
Is this? Let's see that title screen.
Give me something to work
This is just EX plus Alpha. So I screwed up the, I screwed up a lot of the file titles this year. Because Street Fighter EX plus Alpha 2 looks a lot, but the 3D models look a lot better than this. But this is a very fun game. You can combo supers into supers in this.
Oh, man.
I fell asleep during this one and was in and out of sleep and stayed very confused about the rabbit with propeller ears. Oh man, did we not get you to play that game? It's probably for the best. We played it again, like I said. Continued from yesterday's fortune cookie, beat, and then 100% it. Played this for 6.5 hours. Yeah. I guess it's probably for the best we didn't get you to play this game, because you don't really care for platformers. You don't like them.
Oh, they're showing me where the...
Well, this is a goodie. This is such a goodie. I should probably like replay it sometime soon. It's such a short game too. And it was a lot easier to 100% than I thought it was. I really thought I was going to have some crazy difficult times.
Oh, right, I got a double jump. I forgot about that.
So.
Secrets.
Not really anything else to show off. The masks were so cool, and they added like some really nice variety to the gameplay. I don't think so, because I figured it was not going to be for me. Yeah, that's probably a fair assumption. These auto runner levels were a lot of fun with the like shark dragon mask. I think there was a shark mask for underwater. Something like that. Love to see a sequel. That's for sure.
There we go. I said earlier I in the game, but I'm going to double check.
See, July 17th, Animal Crossing Day 367, Rumpus 1-day anniversary. Nothing happened aside from Blair moving out and Robin moving in. Then we played Mario Kart Double Dash, Koryun, Darius Collection, Puzzle Bobble, Staffy 1 and 3, and Emmy's Pokemon Sun File. Wow, what a packed stream for 3.5 hours.
Not you.
Wow, what are you trying? Characters?
I'm very fucking fucked.
Pretty self-explanatory stream. I think this was before I was playing Double Dash Plus, so I believe this is just regular Double Dash.
Apparently I'm giving it away for...
Yeah, you know in movie scenes when an explosion goes off?
Yeah, this looks like just regular Double Dash.
I wake up feeling more refreshed.
I don't know if we ever played Double Dash Plus on stream, now that I think of it.
And maybe I remember this game. You enjoyed those.
I got Emmy to play Koryun because I thought it was right up her alley with like... Because she really likes TurboGrafx 16 cute-em-ups, it seems.
It's a power-up.
That doesn't mean much.
I got you a game over.
Got you to play Darius, which you got really into. I thought you would hop around from game to game and just kind of be meh about the collection, but you got really into a game or two. Beat one of them.
Up for the entire those
But like
versions of renamed it.
Oh yeah, you very briefly played was this Puzzle Bobble?
I'm not going to stop until I
Yeah,
have
Puzzle
several
Bobble.
mine are somewhat
You booted it up very briefly. And then I found Staffy 1
and
English translation.
Neptune immediately
So we played the first one for a little bit and kind of jumped over to the third one for a very brief period of time, I believe. Game is very cute.
fuck up.
Do you
And then lastly, Emmy's like, I was never able to beat like the boss of whatever, the team, the foundry or what, I don't even remember what her name is. The blonde boss woman. I never was able to beat her as a teenager. Lucamine. So James, here, let's see if you could do that, because I've absolutely trapped myself and I'm fucked.
abusive mother or something like
I do, they're fun. They're hard. Yeah, the TurboGrafx cute 'em ups.
And now it's saying, yeah, I have no use.
Gotta make it hard to combat the rental scene, you know?
Baby Pokemon looked like a
So I kind of come in here and I'm like, you have really good Pokemon and you're pretty well leveled. I don't see what the problem was.
pork bitch.
No, I gotta say, I don't know if I
So I handed the 3DS back over to Em and she's like,
So you just
what?
Ironically. Good job, Emmy. See,
And I think, Em, you planned on continuing to play this. Or no, that's why I modded your 3DS, so you could download the Sun and Moon, so you could play it on your 3DS without deleting the save.
I'm gonna have to go and play.
And I don't know if you ever did that.
Yeah, how much money?
like, I don't know. I've seen people make comments like, "Why wouldn't you mod Arrow one?"
Oh, yeah. And then the best stream of the year, the birthday stream. I'm still so bothered because I remember this being the hardest and most frustrating fight, and I couldn't escape because I couldn't escape, and then you just obliterated it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you were kind of new to, I guess, video games and Pokemon at the time, so it wasn't like, it's not something to hold yourself to or anything. We also always remember things as a kid being much harder than they actually are.
Best of Evo 2024 Day 2. This is all Day 2 during the...
So yeah, this is something I would love to keep doing every year, because 2023's birthday stream was a blast, this one was a blast, both of which arguably my favorite streams from each respective year, where Emmy and I just sit down for my birthday and I play games that I just love with Emmy. I think 2023 we just did like Mario Kart Wii, DS, and 7.
Widely known in fighting games were kind of like, because it was such a big thing.
Yes, and I still want to, I just haven't yet.
What is he doing?
Oh my god.
He's winning, Justin. He's winning.
Oh my god. Yes, and I still want to, I just haven't yet. I still want to, it is downloaded, just haven't played it yet. Yeah. So we were talking about Evo, which just recently happened. We were talking about the crazy Street Fighter 3 tournament in Evo with Hayo, who created Evo Moment number 38, the successor to the well-known Evo Moment 37 from like 2004, which created that alert that Emmy just did. That was the beginning of it. We were talking about how lovable Hayo is. He's so good.
Such a character.
I hope we see him next year.
So
Exactly.
We spent such a long time talking about Hayo. This guy, so much energy. He was up there doing splits at one point, yeah.
My sister was a dancer for a couple years, and she can't do that.
So we continued on and played some Tekken 8, which Emmy was into at the time, and I was very into at the time.
yeah.
Moving on, we played Street Fighter 6, which I hadn't played in quite a while, probably since the Ed stream several months earlier that we talked about yesterday. Playing Ed on launch date.
I won.
Actually, I probably played a day or two after that as I was trying to learn him, practice him against CPUs and stuff like that.
Fighting games, or at least I am.
He is indeed a lovable goof.
Or because of controllers.
Emmy didn't feel Street Fighter 6 as much this time around as she did, like the previous time we played together, where she had like dynamic mode on and stuff like that, which I think might have been that Ed stream before before I like went into his training mode and learned his combo trials and stuff like that.
Is it cool if I pause to look?
Yeah, we showed off the custom characters in Tekken 8.
James is like, what are you doing? What are you...
And then
I'm like, no.
Animal Crossing Day 172, which I don't think we spent much time on. We just kind of logged on to see the birthday presents. Your birthday isn't really crazy special in this game.
For fun? Not
Oh man. And then we spent a large chunk of time tossing the controller back and forth playing one of my all-time favorites, Simpsons Road Rage.
If it would have stopped by now if it wasn't owned by Disney, but money speaks.
This is such a good game. So much better than Crazy Taxi. I don't care what anybody says.
And I'm like, yeah, it's like right over there. And that's an interaction that sits in my head with me because that is next. Let me know. I will play as whoever you want next.
But it's fun though, right? I'm like, yeah, it really is. I love figuring out this shit. She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah, no, I do it all the time. I'm like, it's only gonna get worse from here, isn't it? She's like, yeah. Did you just kill that old man?
Did you see him cartwheeling next to my car and I kept like pushing him? Can someone clip that? I'd hate to ask.
What was Emmy talking about?
Analyzing people. And I think James has told me multiple times, stop analyzing me. And I'm like, I'm not trying to.
Oh.
Like, yeah, it just happens. But it's fun though, right? I'm like, yeah, it really is. I love figuring out this shit. She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah, no, I do it all the time. I'm like, it's only going to get worse from here, isn't it? She's like, yeah. Did you just kill that old man?
Did you see him cartwheeling next to my car and I kept like pushing him?
This was such a good stream.
Someone
And we played this for like a good 2 hours before going on to BS F-Zero Deluxe, which I still haven't gone back to. This is basically a deluxe version of Super Nintendo F-Zero that includes the Satellaview tracks that have been handmade and placed into the game. People analyzed like old VHS tapes and like the couple of tracks or Grand Prix that we do have archived from the Satellaview, because like a lot of them are lost media. So people like handmade this shit with passion and love and analyzation, and it's pretty well done. Unfortunately, I was not really feeling F-Zero at this time, so we didn't spend a whole lot of time with it.
Hey, Emmy. Emmy's disgusted by tongues.
Yeah, you were talking about your therapist, or talking to your therapist about analyzing people.
Ooh, Big Blue too.
Like if I, yeah, like.
Oh yeah, and we came back to Tekken 8. And the funny thing is, yeah, we grabbed some food. And the funny thing is, when we came back, Lydia had been updated, and I guess released as the next DLC character. So like our title screen was different than it was earlier, because earlier it was like Eddie.
If I'm gonna get takeout from any.
So I think I might have just played this time around. I don't think Emmy played this time.
God damn it.
Yeah, it does look like I'm just doing arcade mode.
Uh-oh. He has basic.
Reina was so fun. I mean, I kind of said this when I was doing my Game of the Year stream for Tekken.
That's actually like his default.
Reina's so fun, dude.
But we can give him
Did some customizations. Oh yeah, they added the photo mode. I completely forgot about this.
more solidified answer though. Second version.
And then we tried to play. I wanted to play Mario Kart DS again this year, but this is where it was like, hey, you need a product code to be able to, you know, have the DS detect so you could do the screen capture or whatever. So I guess it was because I'd had the 3DS for a year and it had like expired within the application or something. So I had to send an email out to the company to get my product code. And yeah, so that was a little bit of a bummer. So we've jumped to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which I really wanted to play DS. I was a little bummed But Ozzy cheered me up. Ozzy was like, hey, I'm going to get the free trial for Nintendo Switch Online, and we're going to play together. Jump online. So we made a custom room, and we played with Ozzy, and that was a lot of fun. Because she gets it, the psychological analysis, it just comes naturally at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I understood what you were talking about once I rewind a little bit.
Maybe. Well, GG's.
So this is a good way to end it. It was very nice of Ozzy. I'd love to do more Mario Kart streams like that, but I guess our community just really isn't big enough. See, July 25th, Tekken 8 Story Mode.
Like a lore.
This was the stream where I was so tired of YouTube compression, of how YouTube works, where if you're not a big channel and you upload in 1080p or lower, you get a terrible encoder that heavily compresses your video. So this was like probably the final stream or the last to final stream where I have my recording files in 1080p. After this, they go to 1440p so I can force the better encoder for my videos to get less compression. Because this stream looked terrible. I think I popped this entire stream, which this file is 48 gigabytes. I popped this entire stream into my video editor and re-rendered it at 1440p, or I exported it at 1440p, just to re-upload it to YouTube to see how different the quality was. And I think I talk about that at like the beginning of the next stream. But I showed the quality difference off, and it's insane. It's insane how much better the 1440p file looks, even though the game's still running at 1080p. It's just a 1440p file. So it's not like it's better quality or anything. The file isn't better quality. It's just I got a different encoder for uploading at 1440p. The stream quality thing was a whole mini saga in itself. Very mini saga. I figured it out rather quickly. Tekken 8 story mode was incredible. It was heart-touching. It was kind of goofy, cheesy, campy, spoofy at times, maybe. Just over the top. Like this scene here, this is the scene I always reference. Everybody's about to go to war, and it's like, all right, we've given you your own motorcycles. Now, go ditch the motorcycle as soon as you meet up with the army. Just driving on the battlefield, avoiding landmines and explosions and shit. It's so cheesy, I love it. And then the badass, basically final chapters where we like Jin turns into like Angel Jin, and Kazuya's like Devil Kazuya, and we both go to fucking space after having like a Dragon Ball Z level fight.
Struggling a little bit with Devil Jin because I don't.
And it's so over the top and honestly just kind of epic. So yeah, what is it? We like blow a hole into the ocean so hard. Yeah, we blow a hole so hard into the ocean that it causes the giant piece of land to just shoot up into the sky. And then eventually you're in space on that giant piece of land in space, just in orbit. Fighting. It's so over the top and cheesy that this final chapter alone, or these final 2 chapters of the story mode alone, really is what made Tekken 8 a contender for my #1 game of the year. But I had to pull myself back. I'm like, I can't give it game of the year just because of 2 final chapters, even though the game is really good. Yeah, I spent hours rendering and figuring out, and this was during a time where I was already rendering a lot of videos that I was editing together, like different stream parts cut together to make full playthroughs to upload to YouTube. So this is, my PC was being worked a lot during this period of time. It's very dramatic. How did Jin even get back home? Well, by the end of the fight, I believe the giant landmass that they sent up to space, yeah, it finally falls back. Like, finally falls back onto Earth. Or something like that. Let's see. I just love how it feels like a Naruto versus Sasuke fight or some deal, like an end of a shonen fight. I want to say Naruto versus Sasuke because this fight literally just drags on for so long. The final Naruto versus Sasuke fight literally took place from like the beginning of the day, like very early morning to like late night. They literally fought for like 16 hours. So yeah, they fight, and then their powers like push the rock back down into the Earth's gravitational pull, and there it just goes. The ocean's like, God damn it, not again. But it's such a over the top fight, so over the top that it's epic. And then like the music, all the different music phases here, and then like Jin coming to terms with like who his father is and stuff like that, how he's not a good person, coming to terms with who he is and the struggle within and all that, how he had been using like his mother's fighting style and completely rejecting his father's fighting style. There's just a part where like there's another round that begins and suddenly Jin does not control the same anymore. And that's because he's using his father's Mishima style. So he plays like his father now. And I'm like, oh shit, he's accepted the Mishima style. This is so badass. He doesn't control like he does in the main game anymore. And just like I said, the music. It's so epic. Then we go forward a little bit. This fight goes on for so long. Holy shit. Yes, the music here.
Impossible.
Yes. Ugh. The way the music kicks in there. I love the main theme of this game, dude.
I will not deny my comrades in our bonds. Let's do this.
Yeah, no, like literally the music kicking in like that. That's literally all you can do is just go, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, and Jin's like auto parrying some crazy shit now. Whoops. Oh, it's just like this fight goes on for so long, but it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's so good. I'm fucking getting goosebumps just seeing this shit again. They drained each other of their powers, so how are they going to continue the story? They'll manage. I don't think they drained each other of the powers. I think at this point they just didn't have the powers anymore. They like exhausted the powers. I mean, they were in fucking space after all. And they decided to just defeat each other or fight each other with their bare fists. Mano a mano. They still have the lightning, so I'm confused if they ended the angel demon thing. I don't know. Well, I'm all here for the epicness, but the story is It's easy to follow. It's just, it's so over the top, and I mean, they fucking brought Heihachi back as DLC, even though he got thrown into a volcano. He got thrown into a volcano at the end of Tekken 7. Like, the story isn't really something to, like, follow, I guess. You're just kind of there for the ride, you know what I mean? If you try to analyze it, or even overanalyze it, you're gonna be in for a bad time. It's not something to take seriously. Sorry, Twitch is glitchy. God, what a fucking game, dude. This one really was, for like a solid couple months, when I was starting to, like in August, when I was starting to kind of figure out what order my Game of the Year list was going to be in for the end of the year, that game for a solid couple months was in my #1 spot. It was, for a solid couple months, my #1 game choice. We won't know for like 10 years. Well, they did add a story update with Heihachi. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, Evo was wild. July 26th, Weko the Mask Gatherer, the launch stream. And I changed up some of our emotes. So some of the ones that did. So this game finally came out. Free code provided by GameIfYouAre.com. We met Big Butt B. She was there with some awesome bug testing facts, as they were in fact a bug tester themselves. So this is the Weko / B arc, because B really didn't show up anymore after Weko. She was really only interested in Weko, understandably enough. This game's fantastic. I had already gushed about this earlier when we showed off, or when I showed off the VOD where we played the demo. Yeah, we played through half of this game in this sitting. It's phenomenal. And then I think this stream here, the next stream where we beat the game, might actually be, yes, it looks like it's our first 1440p stream. Yeah. Part 1 of Weko Mask Gatherer was not 1440p. But part 2 here is. And this is why we're using VLC Media Player now, instead of the other media player we've used in years past for Reflections. I had to change my media player because the old media player didn't support 1440p, so it would not show me the streams. Can't analyze it because motherfuckers swore Heihachi was dead for good. Yeah, no, in interviews, the fucking like director of Harada, the director of Tekken, literally said in interviews, "No, I promise you, he's dead." and then they brought him back, which is so weird to me. I mentioned this during Game of the Year stream because we had Reina, who literally was seemingly a like resurrection of Heihachi, and then you find out that at the end of the story mode, she's actually his daughter. But he plays like Heihachi, so it's like, okay, well, she's just Heihachi's replacement. He really is gone. Was I not fast? Slumber. Oh, dude, we're kind of skimming through this game kind of fast, but like, I've already spoiled it. It's going to be one of my top 3 Game of the Year games. So we're gonna have its own. It's gonna have its own dedicated stream here in the coming week or two. I will have plenty of time to gush then. Kind of same how we skimmed over mini shoot adventures, because that will also be in the top 3. Yeah. Also, like I said earlier, this game has gotten some changes, some additions, stuff like that. I think the boss's health has been lowered as well, because they took the developer took in the complaints of like the bosses have too much health into consideration. So, the boss's health has been nerfed, from what I've read, as well as other changes and additions. And the 28th of July, we have Weko the Mask Gatherer challenge run, and then a roulette cookie. At the end of the previous stream, I believe Big Butt recommended a challenge run, where we did, I believe, no upgrades, base sword and shield. something like that.
No? Come on, play.
I don't know. I could check the VOD. I know the description of the YouTube video has the rules in it. If somebody does exclamation point challenge, we could see it. Because I know I had a command for it. It's going to be so hard to find this. I probably did it at the very beginning.
Challenge run.
Exclamation challenge for details. Hold on. Challenge, base sword. Oh, it's still there in chat. I never got rid of it. I didn't think you could do it, Emmy. Wow. Yeah, base sword, base shield, no extra potions, no relic masks, no health and stamina upgrades. And like everybody was here. Ozzy, Emmy, Big Butt. Block probably came in. Yeah, Block came in just a couple minutes later. It's a packed stream.
I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't know any.
So we did a little quick challenge stream. I think this only took a couple hours.
Get out of my. I don't know. I'm upset.
Yeah, these mouse guys, the double mouse guys, they were a pain in the ass. They made this run like another half hour longer than it was going to be. But on the challenge run, these guys are difficult. I think these guys are part of some of the patches. I think Big Butt may have said something to the developer about how hard these guys kind of are. I never really did figure out a way to deal with them other than to just exist, hit them more than they hit me. But yeah, challenge run was a success. 3.5 hours. We went to a roulette cookie with, wow, what a list. Go back, please. Look at that list. Well, I started spinning it. Emmy, Ozzy, Block, Sven, B. So obviously we continued Crash 4. This was kind of at the point where I was like starting to kind of feel more meh about the game. Like I had said before, it kind of felt like the game was starting to overstay its welcome. Levels were being too long, you know, stuff like that. At this point, I kind of just stopped having as much fun. Continuing on, Sven won, so we played... Oh, we played the updated Gravity demo, because I had played Super Mario Gravity's demo a month or two prior, based on his recommendation, and I had downloaded the old version. I had downloaded the wrong demo, and I had a bad experience with the old demo. This one, though, was very pleasant. This one was very pleasant.
Okay, I had to see if there was anything back there. It's Odyssey.
I think we played all 4 levels of this demo, too.
Oh, what? This is cool. We're making a snowman. Can I go in the igloo? Wow, the igloo is loaded. What's up, dude? Finally free. It's so nice to be able to take it from the other demo I played.
Yeah, I really liked this level, although if you died on it, it was just like, ugh. It's like a on the rails level, and I have to do it all over again, which is exactly what happened to me.
Making this one a lot of fun.
Yeah. This is something I think I was literally saying earlier that stream too. I was like, man, I want a Mario 64. I want a Mario Galaxy 2 ROM hack to bring the black boos back, because they're so fun to interact with, where you just grab them by the tongue and twirl them around, swing them around like they're a lasso or something. And if memory serves, Sven said, like, yeah, I bit my tongue. I didn't want to spoil you on this, because eventually later on in the stream I discovered them in this level. Got some early Yoshi marathon alerts here, it seems. Yoshi's Burrito.
Try the new one
And then one more stream for July 30th, Animal Crossing Day 380, Rumpus Day, and New Villager Cupcake. Game Boy Player stream, Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, Kirby's Dream Land, Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, Gold, Silver, Fire Red, and Ruby while reminiscing.
Today is day 3.
So this was I remember having to jump out of bed for this one because it was almost too late to catch Tortimer. I woke up and I ran in here. So I was like frazzle-dazzled this entire stream.
I have 3, but you're
But yeah, I played a little bit of Animal Crossing for Rumpus Day. And this was kind of a reminiscent stream. I brought out, I think I showed him.
My GameCube looks really
Yeah, I brought out my GameCube player with the GameCube player disc. This was the last stream before I put it up on eBay, so I wanted one last time with it. Cupcake is cute. It's a shame she didn't stay like anybody else in my village. God, I'm gonna have a field day ranting about that during the final Animal Crossing stream. So I brought out all of my GBA games. Thought I showed them off. Showing off the GameCube. Because I have a fat stack of complete unboxed Game Boy games. Yeah, there's the Game Boy player. Huh, I really thought I played this or showed this off. But yeah, and then I just played through the games, showed off the Game Boy player again. I was planning on finally finishing that quote-unquote playthrough of Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Because during like the I think it was like the 2019 through late 2020 fortune cookies or something like that, we had kept getting Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland showing up on Cookie, and it kept winning to the point where we had gotten to the final world of the game, and I was like, well, I guess if this shows up again next Cookie and wins, we'll just beat the game and I'll edit it all together as a playthrough. You know, before I actually started doing that this year. And we never got around to it. And I guess I had deleted the save file at some point later on down the line, so I didn't have the save file anymore. I couldn't do that, sadly.
If we do a fortune cookie, it'll probably be super. I almost never.
So we spent a good amount of time with this. Kirby Dreamland 1. I think we skipped Dreamland 2. Because who cares about Dreamland 2? Mario Kart Super Circuit. I was kind of in a big Super Circuit phase at this point. I was having a lot of fun with Super Circuit.
See what's going on. Was it 2018?
Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow. Kind of just look at my old teams. We don't even really play the game. I just kind of reminisce about the save files that I have on here. Gold. Silver. Fire Red, which in Fire Red we find an egg, and I'm like, I have to know what this egg is. What the fuck is this egg? So we go to Cycling Road. We spend probably 20 minutes there trying to get the egg to hatch. And unfortunately at this point Ozzy is gone. But the egg hatches into a Munchlax, or a Snorlax, and I'm like, what the fuck? Level 1 Snorlax. Where is Ozzy? His baby hatched. And Pokemon Ruby. I mean, really not much to talk about this stream because all the special stuff that's in this stream is within it, which is just the reminiscing. I'm not going to retell these stories and such. That stream is worthy of watching on its own. There's my little Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance CIB collection. I think there's like Pokemon Yellow and something else behind me there. So this was a fun little stream. August 3rd. Crabs and Cars variety stream. So we continued another Crab's Treasure. This is the point with another Crab's Treasure where I was starting to get pretty soured on the game. we were at that point in the game once we entered this tower where
I think the last thing I did.
the game just stopped being as fun. I think Emmy said so herself, but I still do maybe question it a little bit if I was just at the point where
Damn. All right.
I just wasn't feeling this game because of my own personal things.
Again, which is good. Bad
Like maybe having this game correlate too much with Razor at that point, being away from it for too long, stuff like that.
I haven't. I should go in there and,
So maybe I'll feel differently in the future when I
no, like, just
give it another shot, whenever that may be. But for now, when we get to the final game of the year stream and I kind of talk about my honorable mentions, I've got multiple paragraphs of notes of talking points that I want to talk about with this game.
spring. I'm gonna need.
This is an interesting boss fight, especially when she pulls out the vibrator. And I think she literally pins you down with a vibrator and vibrates the shit out of you. I think we played this for like 5 hours. No, not quite.
Easily. We're able to get.
4 hours. Nearly 4.5.
All right, we need the lantern.
So we obviously played Horizon Chase Turbo. This is like the first time I had streamed it. I kind of wanted to do this stream, this Crabs and Cars stream, because A, there was ironically some crab games and some racing games that I wanted to stream. So I bundled it all together. And B, it was because I wanted to see how well this VOD looked on YouTube with it being a 1440p file now and not getting as compressed as bad as the original probably 720p file from 2021 was. I think I was doing 1080p at that point, but I think I chose 720p for some streams that were for some games that were more intensive, like Doom Eternal.
Oh, there's 2 coins already.
So they didn't look as bad because of the bitrate. Because I think that was 2021 was before I was even before I was even recording these streams. I was just using the Twitch file
So I got second on the.
as the VOD file on YouTube. So it was like getting double compressed with limited bitrate and stuff.
Oh, right, there are upgrades too. Checking those out since it's been a while. But yeah,
Oh, I just didn't like this tower. I had difficulties finding the switches. How were you in the old city earlier if you hadn't gotten your there yet?
Hot shot racing.
Old city?
You can change pull through.
Oh, this area? This is where I ended off. I spent a lot of time wandering around through here.
Yep. Paper claw. Stop that. I'm wanting to play for when we get
So,
our
yeah.
cookie next time.
Played a game that I wanted to give a second chance to because I remember it not being so good when Emmy and I tried it several years ago, probably also 2021. This is Crab Fight. And yeah, this game isn't all that great, but it's kind of good for a laugh for like 20 minutes once every like 3 or 4 years, once you kind of forgotten about this game and its obscurities.
I mean that sword.
Didn't we see you in the old ocean earlier? Am I losing it? Yeah, I just showed it back.
Hold up.
I just showed it. The old ocean. We're here in like the depths or whatever.
Super aggressive. You. Bob. And, is
Then we played. Oh God, Art of Rally. This game was such a letdown. This game was such a letdown. We finished it off with some Crab God. It's my first time playing it in a little while. This is a fun sitting. This game is so chill. Game was so chill.
the screen muscles. So, in other words, man, all I gotta say is, yeah, if I.
Let's see, August 4th. Another roulette cookie. I think I'm starting to lose steam at this point. In streaming because I had been streaming so much over the past 8 months. So I feel like this was the point where I was starting to lose steam, but I was kind of pushing through. But by the end of August, as we know, I completely run out of steam. And September, October, November has like no streams in it. So this roulette cookie, we had Samurai Bringer, which was a fun little game that showed up free on Amazon Prime. Very interesting game. Mario Odyssey. We finished Crash 4 finally. We had more Axiom Verge 2. And Block had chosen Mario 64, or sorry, Paper Mario 64, which was my first time playing, which led to a very lengthy playthrough. Oh, and we played De Blob. So this was really just a stream, aside from Samurai Bringer. This is just a stream that had a lot of repeated games throughout the fortuitous roulette cookies this year. Mario Odyssey, Crash 4, Axiom Verge 2, Paper Mario, and De Blob. Which De Blob and I think Axiom Verge 2 got a third stream, but De Blob got another 2 streams, I believe, after this. I don't know if... I think Odyssey might have had another stream after this as well. And Paper Mario definitely got more streams, but I don't think it was within roulette cookies.
It's not the right combination of buttons.
No, I think this actually might have been the last Paper Mario stream. Or, I'm sorry, Mario Odyssey stream.
Physically aggressive. She gets a... I don't remember. I, for some reason, remember...
Yeah. Finished up Crash 4. I think we had 2 levels left and the final boss, something like that. So I just saved them for last. And I didn't... They were not as bad as I thought they were going to be.
Four and 2 are interchangeably memorable. Gonna skip ahead.
I can't believe we beat Crash 4 before Emmy and I played the Spyro trilogy. We were supposed to do that Spyro trilogy for my birthday in 2019. And we just haven't.
This is basically...
Alright, so we return to Axiom Verge 2. I think this is probably my favorite sitting with the game. It took a little bit to get back into, because the game's got a lot of like controls, like button combinations for the controls to do stuff, so it took a little while to remember. Paper Mario, which this spawned a nice chunky like 30+ hour playthrough, which is what also led to me getting burnout. And we started De Blob, which has been a blast to play through thus far.
As if swinging super hard the first time kind of made...
3 days later, August 7th, we continue Paper Mario. I am attempting to do 1 chapter per stream at this point. Try to pace myself a little bit, and we all kind of know how that turned out. But yeah, stream 2, we finished the prologue and chapter 1. This was in like a 3-hour+ stream. It was a fun stream.
Press the A button just before the attack strikes you.
And I think this is the last stream that Block actually managed to show up for before the finale.
Mario's shitty jump in this game. It's there? Gahaha! Oh. Each chapter is like 3 hours like this one was.
August 8th, variety stream with Emmy. Her first time playing Wind Waker HD. Then we played Mario Kart Double Dash Plus, Mario Kart Amped Up, and Aero GPX. What a stream, man. Emmy did continue playing this game on her own time until she basically got to the final dungeon with the final bosses and stuff, and then initially said, nope, I'm done. I think we did stream this once more, though. Once or twice more with, like, Street Fighter 6.
Feels good, does.
What a good game.
You must go splash and file size.
Played Mario Kart Double Dash Plus, which is a hack that I had found. That, basically, it's like CTGP, where it adds a bunch of custom tracks to Mario Kart Double Dash.
CTGP. God, I wish I knew what you're...
Which we were having fun with Mario Kart Double Dash around this time, too.
Going to the back.
And she was kind of like... out.
Mario Kart Amped Up, bunch of custom Mario Kart tracks with some Mario Kart 64 tracks with a bunch of revisions. Like the drifting is better. You can do the little hop off of ledges, off of ramps and stuff, like in Mario Kart Wii. And when you land, you'll get a little speed boost.
Sniped.
There's some cool ones here. I think there's a Kirby track. Oh yeah, there's a Mario World track here, which I thought was really cool. I think Emmy hated because it was hard on the eyes. We probably should have played this one on the N64 emulator, so we could have gotten better graphics, better draw distance and stuff like that. Or not draw distance, but it would have been easier to see just stuff because of the graphics being a little bit blurry on the, or pixely on the Mister.
I think you passed him, so I threw the red shell, and he threw a red shell back. I'm gonna lose my voice. Over borders and stuff like that.
Oh, right, there's a frog mode. I forgot about this.
All right, now I'm done.
Man.
The boss scares me because, as you said, it's bad. It's not bad. Puppet Ganon is in my opinion, the hardest boss in the game, but I'm also just terrible at video games.
You get to kill people.
And then we show off Aero GPX, a game that was in early access at the time. It's still in early access, but it was very new. And is incredible. And you're going to see this. I'm going to mention this as honorable mentions for 2024 here, because it's only in early access, but you're most likely going to see this on my 2025 Game of the Year list, because it's going to get a full release this year. But this game is so much better than F-Zero. I don't think I've really played F-Zero since I have played this, because it's the first game to accurately do F-Zero. Because this is basically F-Zero X. It feels like a love letter to F-Zero X in the way it controls, the way the cameras pan, stuff like that. The announcer voice, music. Honestly, the music's so good. I've been learning one of the songs on bass lately. But it's so much better because it's just got this cool this drill dive mechanic, and there's some levels where you're in the air because Aero GPX. And I just gushed about this and showed this off for people to see because the world needs to know this game exists and it's the best thing. Because for the longest time, it's like we haven't gotten an F-Zero game and people were like, you like F-Zero? Try Redout. And then you try Redout or whatever the recommendations are, and it's like nothing like F-Zero. This is the first time where someone can recommend an F-Zero-like game, and it is literally F-Zero. It is literally what you want and what you have been craving that Nintendo will not give us.
Oh no, I missed
I had to hand you the reins for at least one boss, and I might have to. I mean, if you need to hand me the reins for Puppet Ganon, then hand me the reins for Puppet Ganon, you know? Yeah, don't be scared. Don't let me scare you.
July 25th.
Wipeout was one. Yeah, Wipeout was one. But it's just like Wipeout's kind of like its own thing, and so is Redout. They're not. People say they're like F-Zero likes because they're hovercraft futuristic racers, but they play nothing like F-Zero. You know. And then it looks like I announced the Yoshi Marathon for August 9th, the following day, all the way through August 31st, which was going to be Yoshi's Cookie, Blind, not finishing, Tetris Attack, Blind, not finishing, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, semi-blind, mostly blind, Yoshi's Story, Yoshi Woolly World, and Yoshi's Crafted World, fully blind, aside from the first level that I played on the demo. I thought you said I was on my own because you didn't like that boss. It's less scary if I don't have the... if you need the option, if you need me there to help you finish that game, I will help you. You need to finish that amazing, wonderful game. So the following day, Yoshi Marathon begins. With Emmy, we played Yoshi's Cookie, and Tetris Attack, which was a very fun stream. Chubby, stoned baby Yoshis. So Yoshi is fun. I already knew I liked this game. It was my first time playing Yoshi's Cookie, which was not that fun single player, but once we got into the multiplayer here, the co-op, or not co-op, competitive, it became pretty fun. And then the real treat, the game that I still like to play every now and then, Yoshi's, or Tetris Attack, which is a Tetris game, but it's got Yoshi characters, and it's basically Panel de Pon, I think is the actual game name title. And this game's so fun to play. Just looking at this is like making me want to play it again. Like right now. Fuck Reflection, we're gonna play this game again. So this I loved this game, and I attempted to beat it. It gets very hard in the story mode. Very challenging. I'll probably try to beat it someday. Become a serious Tetris Attack player. We shall do it soon. I love Toon Link, he's so sassy. Continuing on, Yoshi Marathon Stream 2, Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island playthrough begins.
Press Y and down to make an egg.
I mean, it's Yoshi's Island. It's a good game. I had some gripes with it, but overall, love the art style, love the music, love the controls. It's just some of the level designs a little dickish at times. And we didn't really get to see that here until the second stream. This stream, for some reason, has become my most popular stream on the YouTube channel, though. The most popular VOD, and I'm not sure why. I guess it just hit the algorithm. It hit the algorithm just right for some reason. My favorite boss in the game here. This guy was a lot of fun to fight. Like deflecting eggs off of the wall and then bouncing them on the water to get his little titty.
Fun boss.
This was a good game, but in hard mode, it got hard in the story mode. Tetris Attack is not for the weak. Annoying ass baby. Yeah, annoying ass baby. I think literally at some point during this playthrough, I just said, fuck it. You can die, and just stop screaming. Just go die. Looks like we took a week break from the Yoshi streams, the marathon. Hey, we did a little light gun stream. This is kind of like the, this is kind of like the Game Boy Player stream, where this was just to kind of say goodbye to some of the light gun holsters for the Wii before I sold them, and then we ended up liking them so much that I'm like, you know what, I actually do want these around. So Emmy and I played House of the Dead Overkill, a full playthrough. Emmy was very into this. She wanted to keep going. So we did. So it looks like we played for 2.5 hours? Yeah, about 2 hours and 45 minutes. Then we played House of the Dead 2 and 3. These games look amazing on the Wii. I mean, I guess it looks amazing partially because of the Retro Tank 5X, but that's beside the point. Emmy tried a Link's crossbow training, which I had not booted this up. Nobody had booted this up. The particular file. I guess she made her own file, but this game, I've not seen this game since like 2015 or something like that. I think I had told the story. I was taken to a retro game store for my birthday in like 2015. Might have been 2014. I think it was my 16th birthday. And that was special because we don't have any retro game stores around here. And at the time we didn't either. And I found this, and this was like a big Zelda fan. I was like, oh boy, I'm going to get this.
Take what I have known for a very long time and just be like, oh, to get it out of the
Overkill was the best one, and I might fight over it. Overkill's definitely the best one, yeah.
I do believe
the humor, you know, is right up my alley. Kind of got that like 80s B-movie feel too, or whatever that it's aiming for. Oh yeah, we played Duck Hunt for the Wii U, because it's got the new enhanced controller or whatever for the Wii U Virtual Console. Because I was like, you know what, we're never going to show off Duck Hunt on this stream anyway, because of the use of a light gun. So...
No, the Wii version just had the direct.
Burnout's starting to hit pretty hard at this point, as we, like I said, we kind of see a week between Yoshi marathon streams. Yes, this stream. August 15th, variety stream with Emmy, 2XKO Alpha Lab. I am so excited for this game this year. This is the League of Legends fighting game, and it's going to be free to play. So this is our first time sitting down with it. I'd gotten the Alpha Lab all set up. Goemon 64 recompiled had come out. I think I went online for one match for 2XKO here. Yeah. Yeah, there was that guy with a really long win streak. It was like a 14 or 15 win streak or something. 14 win streak. And I kept going until I finally broke the streak, just kind of learning the smell of the game, you know? Broke the streak. I think he beat me after beating the streak and then backed out. But this game is so fun. I missed this game, dude. Oh, I missed this game. That's like half of the stream right there. And then like I said, Goemon 64 recompiled. This had been out for a little while, but it didn't support the English patch. So it finally got updated to support the English patch. So we played this. I'm really excited for more recompiled N64 games in 2025. Star Fox 64 just got recompiled recently. It's amazing in... I think it's still 4:3. No, it is 16:9. It's 16:9, whatever video quality you want. I have 1080p, and it's 120 FPS. It's incredible.
This is really impressive.
And then I showed off Majora's Mask recompiled, because I don't know if I ever got a chance to show it off. So this is, you know, same idea, widescreen, you know, upscaling, 1080p, 120 FPS. This game, it has dual analog support, so you can manually move the camera now, as you see me doing. It's eventually going to get ray tracing support, and this specific, this is a part of a collection right now. It's eventually going to have Ocarina of Time added as an update, but right now it's just Majora's Mask. Yeah, I showed the spreadsheet. It's eventually going to get an HD texture pack, ray tracing, and Ocarina of Time support. Right now it's free camera, auto-saving, downsampling, and ultra-wide support. Then we tried out some demos. Bakeru, which I really wish I got a chance to play or buy this year. It's $20 on the Steam right now. It's half off. But it's only half off until like midnight or whenever the Steam sale ends. I know it ends on the 2nd. It might be like 11 a.m. tomorrow, but still. Yeah, I really wish I got a chance to play this. This would have definitely been a Game of the Year game. This is a lot of fun for the 3 levels that they had. And actually, this wasn't me playing. This was Emmy playing. That's right. I played it on my own time. I got Emmy to try this. This is made by Good Smile? Good Feel? Good Feel. The people who have made Yoshi's Woolly World, Yoshi's Crafted World, Kirby's Epic Yarn, and probably some other stuff. I can't remember. Such a good game. Some people say it felt Goemon-like. I didn't. I don't really have enough experience with Goemon to address that. And then the Shadow of the Ninja Reborn, the demo for it. This is the remake, the next Natsume remake, because you know, Ninja Saviors got remade, Wild Guns got remade, Pocky and Rocky got remade. All these like expensive Super Nintendo Natsume games have been remade, and now this is the NES Natsume game getting remade. I don't think the NES version is rare, but we played it, and then we played the NES version just in comparison. This was a fun stream. Next day, this was a super casual stream. August 16th, Super Mario and the Rainbow Stars. This is a little demo, a really well-made demo. A really well-made demo, man. I look forward to the full release of this.
Never comes out of the middle one?
Right, Goombooter, the pirate Goomba.
Oh. That Goomba must have dropped it.
See, it's got some like Paper Mario style writing with its like names and puns. It's like very up my alley. Got Nintendo music, Pikmin 3 music for this level. This is so well done.
Is anything down below? No.
So well done. We played some NES and SNES hacks, so we got Deadpool here, a Ninja Gaiden hack with Deadpool.
Thought I could make it.
It's going to be impressive if I can actually remember all these hack names after all this time, because I don't have them in the file name. Oh, right, this is like a Ninja Gaiden
Does his axe hurt now?
sort of hack sort of deal. This was meant for people who have played the crap out of Ninja Gaiden, and it was to make it more challenging, more interesting. I don't necessarily remember what the changes are. I don't remember what the changes are at all.
Why don't you do
And I remember being confused about what the changes were, even when I was looking at the README file for it.
It's weird. I keep grabbing power-ups, but I'm not getting them. It's for me. Freeze or invisible.
I tried booting up Dr. Garfield, right? But that's something that wouldn't work on the Mistard. So I showed it off. Which is just Dr. Mario, but with Garfield. I don't know who decided to make that cat a doctor, but... Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, I think this is the one with the map, and maybe some additional upgrades. Here, let me go back. Let me,
Isn't that of this? I think I have that down, which is exactly what it is.
Let's see, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Retranslation plus map, yeah. I really do love this game. This is arguably my favorite Castlevania game. I mean, obviously not Castlevania 1. Castlevania 1 is an all-time favorite. But I know this game's easy to hate, and people do hate it. But I really enjoyed this game. I need to get around to Castlevania 3 someday.
It's so good.
Looks like I showed this all for Emmy, I guess. Okay, yeah, and then we tried to play some Satellaview games. Some worked, some didn't.
Oh, I feel good now. Listen carefully.
So this is the one Zelda game. I can't remember what it's called.
I'm about to Google this old map. If here, date though.
We'll see it in a second here. Maybe. I'm gonna guess it never booted up. Ancient stone tablets. And then the Mister has been updated. The SNES core has been updated recently, so this is playable now with music. That was kind of the problem with that, was there was no music. Another Satellaview game, the Legend of Zelda remake. So Zelda Third Quest. The music eventually glitches out and just lingers on the last note it was on before it glitched. I tried this one out like a couple days ago, and it's still... The SNES core update does not fix this, unfortunately, because I'd really like to play this. It's a shame.
But this... Okay, this is a different music.
I think I might just be playing BSF Zero Deluxe again here. Yeah, that I played for the birthday stream. I think I spent significantly less time with this one. Yeah. A pleasure of a game that I was planning on doing a full playthrough of for SNEStember, but that got cut short. I want to say Plumbers Wear Ties, but that's not it. That's like a porn game. This is called A Plumber for All Seasons. A lovely SM64 ROM hack. amazing SM64 ROM hack. I really liked this game.
Yeah.
I didn't finish it. I think I got to the last world. I got pretty close to finishing it.
Working.
And then this is kind of where the stream goes downhill. We start having more and more hacks that just don't work. Sorry, not SM64, SM World. Super Mario World. Thank you for correcting me. I'm so used to saying SM64. So that's the one I'm usually talking about. But this is where the stream kind of goes downhill. We start having maybe a meh ROM hack or two here, and then ROM hacks just kind of stop working. There's Mario in the Green Hill Zone, or one of the Sonic Worlds.
Kingdom and finally defeated the... Luigi can rest.
Oh right, I had Super Mario World 2 up while I was on a break. While I went to the bathroom. So yeah, a lot of stuff just stops working. Then I boot up the SNES emulator that I have on my PC to see if these Satellaview games work, and there's just time spent trying to figure out how to get things working, and that's really just the end of the stream. It was a good stream, but it was kind of soured by the butt end of it. I kind of felt pretty bad at the end of that because I was like, things just went downhill. And the 17th of August, finally getting back around to the Yoshi Marathon. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island, Stream 2, and we finish up the game here.
I see it.
I actually had more fun this sitting, even with some of the dickish level design, than I did the first. That's kind of why I'm like... It's kind of why I'm like, I'm surprised the first stream did so well, the VOD, because I felt like I was a little overly negative in that one, around the end. Also, like, this is probably the second or third stream where we introduced the new chat, which is a lot better than the current chat. It looks a lot better with its black outline.
Build my own streaming service.
Yeah, we beat the game.
I'm not sure I understand. Leave them.
We spent some time on Bowser Jr., I think. Baby Bowser. It was kind of hard. I could not figure out the angle for the shots.
Finally, dude.
So eventually I kill him. 18th, Yoshi Marathon Stream 4. We do all of Yoshi's story, and man, I kind of enjoyed the game during the fortune cookie earlier on in the year when I beat it for the first time. But playing it here,
Okay.
I just didn't have a good time.
I tried to save it, but there was no saving it.
This is also the point where we start getting really weird
Finish wasn't that far.
chatters on YouTube, so I
But I mean, I guess that's the point. You have to take it.
I started limiting chatters to people who have only been subscribed for like X amount of time. And I've had it back to public for a couple weeks now, and we haven't had any issues, so I'm kind of just leaving it that way for now. But we were having a lot of... This kind of led into my burnout, because I was already getting burnt out at this point. And at this point, there was a lot of just YouTube chatters coming in and just being annoying and not even making any sense.
What?
And it kind of led into my like burnout of like, I just don't want to stream anymore.
Was that one of the unlockable?
That kind of happens by the end of the month. Be right back. You're all good, Em. But yeah, we played through this game. I think we did nearly 2 loops. Over 2 loops. I think we did over 2 loops and started like a third one.
Crammed with good.
Or something like that. And I just did not want to do all the loops to see all the levels. I was kind of over it.
Must die. Heard mixed things about, but
That was the last time I played that game. I was kind of soured on it. We finally get around to Paper Mario. So we do stream 3 of it. Finish chapter 2.
I think down here is gonna be progression stuff.
This is an early morning one. So we had
Clones?
some new chatters in here that were very friendly. Unfortunately, as it goes as a streamer, don't get too attached because
So weird because there's a
they usually only show up once and you will never see them again, unfortunately. And that was unfortunately the case.
With saving it for tomorrow.
Well, that was a fun stream regardless. I think I spent a lot of time wandering around in the desert in that one, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I promised I'd be back the next morning for more Paper Mario. Never did. Because I did not think 2XKO Lab, Alpha Lab would be going into the following morning. They kind of extended it by 12 hours. So I woke up and it was like, oh, there's 4 hours left. Do I want to play 2XKO or do I want to play Paper Mario? I'm going to play the last 4 hours of 2XKO Alpha Lab. I think it was initially like 2 hours, but it just like, the servers were still up for like another 2 hours. So I spent a lot of time online. Eventually Emmy woke up and she joined and we played together. And I spent some time online, absolutely killing it. We talked about hot cartoon moms, I guess.
Okay, there it goes. It wasn't. I wasn't.
I just remembered.
This was a lot of fun. Like, I wasn't going to return to 2XKO until the full release after that first stream of this, but I'm so glad I returned to it, because this is really where I started to get better with the game. And played more on... I got more online, or more comfortable online. I didn't have my, my, like, online anxiety. And that's the whole stream, I think, was just 2XKO. Yeah.
I think select your champions would be cooler.
And I'm so excited for that to come back, man. Or even just another Alpha Lab, please. I think they said there will be another Alpha Lab in 2025. They've already confirmed Jinx is in like, they already showed off a Jinx trailer, so she's in playable condition, very playable condition. Oh boy, this stream. We did my first lengthy stream in a long time. Well, I guess we did the Spider-Man 2 playthrough at the end of 2023. That was like 13 to 14 hours long. But this was the first intentionally long stream. We did a 5-year anniversary fortune cookie. So August 23rd was 5 years to the day since we did the first fortune cookie. So we did something called a party mix fortune cookie, where I had like all of the different flavors of fortune cookie in 3-hour segments. So the first one, the first 3 hours, I think, was just standard fortune cookie. Start off with Tetris DS, which is such a good version of Tetris. I had modded my DSi like a day or two before this, and finally got to play this game. And I was like, you know what, I should load this up on my modded 3DS and start off stream with it, and I did. And it's such a good version of Tetris, such a fun version of Tetris. Tetris 99 kind of almost feels like a spiritual successor to this game without all the extra game modes, just because it's very Nintendo-oriented, or Nintendo-themed. So yeah, we did a regular fortune cookie for the first 3 hours. Dynamite Cop 1. This was a blast of a game. We did like 2 full playthroughs of this. Played through the entirety of the game with 2 characters of the 3. Such a goofy, over-the-top game. It's so up my alley.
4.
Next game was, wow, Pokemon Yellow. I completely forgot about this.
Invention. You have to interact like 3 or 4 Pokeballs on the... Okay.
And then lastly, I think we played, yeah, Revenge of Shinobi here, which, despite being a popular Genesis game, I did not care for it. I thought it was poorly designed and very unfun. So unfortunately, this kind of soured my shit a little bit. But then we played, I think we did Dictator Cookies now? What kind of cookies did we do next? Or what kind of cookie did we do next?
That's the misfortune of it.
Oh, we did Misfortune Cookie, where everybody voted on a number. So we got Dragon Quest V, the English patch, for PS2. I fully intended to come... This is like a, you know, I'm a broken record here, but this is another scenario where I fully intended to play this on my own time after streaming wasn't as crazy at the end of August with the marathon and the Paper Mario playthrough. I did not get around to it. unfortunately.
It's gonna be good, and I'm gonna like it.
See, we got Street Fighter Alpha 3, and by the title, it looks like we got KOF 2002. Which, man, it had been so long since I played KOF. I was mostly been playing a lot of Street Fighters and like 2XKO. This was really hard to get back into the fast-pacedness of KOF. So, because YouTube only allows me to do like upload videos that are like less than 12 hours, I had to split the stream into 2 parts, 2 recording files. So the second part, it looks like we're finishing up our Misfortune Cookie segment. We had Sly 2, which was not a good game. I don't think I ever want to play a Sly Cooper game again. We move on to, I believe, Fortuitous Roulette Cookies. Yes, because we have Brutal Legend once again. I think this is the second time Emmy has chosen it. I think the last time Emmy has chosen it. I don't think she's chosen it again since. Yeah, like for reference, I think Emmy chose this in January or February during a Fortuitous Roulette Cookie, so I was really having to relearn this game here. And at this point, I was starting to feel pretty ill. Just from like the long streaming. I'm getting old. I can't really do it anymore. I can't do the 25-hour streams or the 17-hour streams or whatever that I used to in the past.
For the shorter than intended stream.
I say that, but meanwhile, yesterday I spent 10 hours straight of just talking, even though I'm sick.
Hours, or we push another 3 hours of just.
Let's see, SM64 Beyond the Cursed Mirror. I think this is the last Fortuitous Roulette Cookie we did. Because I do believe Block fully intended to make this a full playthrough. And this was pretty good.
This is not the level I did.
This is a pretty good ROM hack.
Yeah, I can aim
even though I only spent a little bit of time with it.
Get it anyway. 2-star door. Weeds.
Let's see, we continue on to Deblob. This is another one I think I hadn't played in a little while, like a month. So I spent a little bit of time here. I remember struggling at the beginning. Because I was like, I kind of need to relearn the controls, because I'm struggling.
Completely forgot that jumping in this game is flicking the...
Spent a good amount of time with Deblob. Deblob is such a chill game. It's got a nice soundtrack, too. Then we play Portal, and I kind of liked it, but then eventually I got to a point where I'm like, I don't like how the puzzles aren't open-ended. Like, because I spent time trying to solve puzzles in a way that I very clearly should have solved the puzzles, like, using physics. Because I didn't see any other way to solve them. And, I was just like, yeah, I don't like how the puzzles are not open-ended. It's like, you only have one way to solve it, and if you do not figure out this one way to solve it, then you're just not going to solve it. And I'm like, I don't like that. This is an okay game. Overrated? Maybe.
Cool.
It's definitely unique, I'll give it that. It's unique and something no one has really ever done before, but is it overrated? I think so. Jumping back into the Mario Marathon, or sorry, Yoshi Marathon. Stream 5, we start Yoshi's Woolly World. This was my first time playing this since around Breath of the Wild's release date. So like March 2017. Probably more like February 2017, I think I played it before. And this was such a treat. I'd forgotten how much I had loved this game. To the point where, unfortunately, because the marathon had like a week break here and there, I could not 100% the game. The original plan was not to 100% it, but just to beat it. And I got to a point where I'm like, I love this game, and I want to 100% it. Because I think we spent some time at the end of this stream, or maybe the second stream. Which is the following day, where we eventually went back and cleaned up World 1. And did like the special world that unlocked. And got a super duper cool Wii U Deluxe Yoshi. As somebody who loves the Wii U, I thought this was the coolest shit.
Maybe not this marathon, but it's gonna happen someday. This is fucking sick. Look at him. Oh, I gotta go back to Craft Island. Where do I get a good look at the Yoshis again?
So this is the point where like I was already having a good time with this game, and this solidified this game for me as amazing. And by the end of this playthrough, which I think was one more stream, yeah, like another 4 days went by. This is where this game was solidified as one of my all-time favorites, and it did get added to that list. Very justifiably so. Unfortunately, this is the beginning of the end. This is where the burnout hits its worst, but it's like we're at the end of August. It's August 26th, and I'm only on chapter like 3 of Paper Mario. I want to beat it by the end of the month, so it's not in the way of SNEStember. But I also have the marathon going on. So we deadass do like 2 streams a day for the remainder of the month, and it is insane. So that was August 26th. This is also August 26th. We do a 5.5 hour Paper Mario stream. We get a big raid where we do chapter 3. I think this is the biggest raid I've ever gotten at like 16 viewers. Managed to keep some of them too for a while. Like I was sitting at 9 viewers, I think, for most of that stream, which is very good for me.
Okay, no, I'm completely wrong about it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, we had Vinny. We had Vinny here. I think we had the Raider himself. Actually, I think he dipped out immediately because he was like tired or wanted food. But he did come back for another part of the Paper Mario playthrough. Unfortunately, we will never probably see those people again. It's kind of like the B situation. It was like they're very friendly people, and I wish they had kind of stuck around in the community, but I understand they only wanted to be around for the one game that they came for. And I don't blame them. It's okay. The following day, we do have a bit of a chill stream. Nintendo Direct time. Start off the stream playing some Galaga for the Atari 7800. I love this version of Galaga. I don't know why. Just kind of while we wait for the Nintendo Direct to get started. And then we do Paper Mario Chapter 4 afterwards. So let's see, what do we have? I know this was a good Direct. Oh yeah, this is Peglin. This is a very interesting, like, roguelite. I still have yet to play it. I do have it on my wish list. Oh, Pizza Tower gets added to Switch. I know people really wanted this because it's basically WarioWare. The Tetris Collection. This looks super cool. New Patrick, the Star game, I guess. Yeah! Capcom Fighting Collection 2, and this is insane.
Project Justice? Wait, I missed that.
I was more hyped about this than MVC Collection. Which, to be fair, I never really played MVC, but this was more of my jam. MVC being re-released was insane because it meant Capcom and Marvel was collaborating again, which is insane. And what's insane about this is it's like, oh my god, SNK and Capcom are collaborating again. And it's like, we just got announcements that Terry and Mai are going to be in Street Fighter 6. And then I think sometime after this, we get announcements that Ken and Chun-Li are going to be in the next Fatal Fury. So it's like, oh my god, Capcom's in bed with everyone again. They got rid of that like shitty executive or producer or whatever that wanted nothing to do with other companies. He was gone by the end of Street Fighter 5, and now like we are back. They are collaborating with companies again.
And is playable online.
Max is freaking out, dude.
You can also visit the museum to enjoy artwork.
literally last Nintendo Direct, we got MVC collection. Dude, what the fuck? Capcom's going crazy.
This was insane. This year was a really good time to be a fighting game fan, man. Tekken 8, 2XKO, Alpha Lab, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, even though technically it came out in December of 2023. All these announcements have been insane. Yakuza 0 coming to Switch. Okay, it wasn't that crazy. It was just like, man, we got fucking Capcom Fighting Collection 2 announcement. That's insane. And then I let everybody watch a little bit of Max freak out while I hit the bathroom.
I'm calling Kenny. Is Kenny streaming?
And befriend up to 108 allies in these turn-based RPGs. During your travels, you can strengthen your home base and expand your spheres of influence while fighting for your cause. This collection adds new support.
Wait a minute, is this the Shukaden? I played this game.
I think Suikoden 1 and 2 had already been announced at this point. I think this was just like, yeah, it's coming to Switch now.
I just remembered I work here at Blue.
Yep, and then we did Chapter 4. Which I didn't really like Chapter 4 all that much. This was probably my least favorite chapter in the game. Baking the cake with Peach was kind of nice, though.
Have learned
Alright, where the hell are we? Here we go. Yeah, and after that fighting game announcement, I was like, I really need to get on track. I really need to do Yoshi Marathon and Paper Mario because I'm running out of time. I have to do this. This was intended to be 2 streams for this day, but I spent 7 hours playing fighting games with this fighting game variety stream. And,
Let's jump into this. We just played Street Fighter.
yeah, I didn't even... My fingers hurt so much after I played Cyberbot's Full Metal Madness at the end of the stream, which is one of, like, my favorite fighting games now, because it's such a fun game. And nobody talks about it. But my fingers were hurting by the end of that, and I was like, I can't stream again later today. I can't do that. We played Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max for the PSP. We also played Power Stone 1 for the PSP, but I didn't spend long with it because I just wasn't feeling Power Stone. I wanted something less party game-y, and I wanted more like actual fighting game. So we played CVS 1 in hype for Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
I don't know why.
And I played CVS 2 for, I believe, the first time. Actually, no, I think I played it a little bit after I modded my Dreamcast.
But I've always wanted this.
Which I still think I like CVS 1 more. But there's probably just a learning curve to CVS 2. There's probably just, like, it's probably so different with the grooves and such. Let's see, Garo Mark of the Wolves. This looks like the Dreamcast version. Played Project Justice for the first time.
Oh, I changed characters.
Which I really need to learn that game. That game's pretty fun with the launchers and stuff.
Oh, I must...
Played some Third Strike. Street Fighter 2 Anniversary Edition. Like, literally, we're just going through all the iconic fighting games. We tried out Red Earth, which was more of a beat-em-up. It's like a... No, it was indeed kind of like a weird arcadey fighting game. Which arcadey fighting game doesn't even make sense, but...
It started off decently.
I don't know. I don't know how to explain this. It's weird. I don't know how I felt about it. And then on the Capcom Fighting Collection 1, because we were already on there for Red Earth, we tried out this other game called Cyberbots Full Metal Alchemist. Or Full Metal Madness. I'm going to do that every time. People were like, wait, so we're getting Fighting Collection 2, and we're not going to have the sequel to Cyberbots on there? Because we had Cyberbots in the first one? That's weird. And I was like, what the heck is Cyberbots? I know I've heard of it. And this is where I've heard of it. So I played this, and I'm like, whoa, it's like Street Fighter,
I don't know what that was.
but with like a Guilty Gear mechanics, where you've got a burst, and you've got an air dash. And I've gotten a lot better at this game at this point. Because this is kind of like a hyper fighter sort of deal, where you should really be in the air. You can block anything in the air. You know, you have better mobility options when you're in the air. And at this point, I didn't really understand how to play hyper fighters because I didn't really play it any before. aside from a tiny bit of Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And eventually, I think maybe a little bit after this, Core Gaming made his return to YouTube and uploaded the archetypes of fighting games. And when he got to Hyper Fighters, he explained that Hyper Fighters are basically the "why aren't you jumping" archetype, whereas the footsie-based fighter is the "why are you jumping" fighting game. You know, if you jump, you're gonna get punished. You're gonna fucked up. You stay grounded and you stay on the ground and you play footsies. The Hyper Fighters are the "you need to jump." This is Cyberbots Full Metal Madness. It's like an old Capcom fighting game that nobody ever talks about. But yeah, this is more like a bit more like a Hyper Fighter where you should be jumping because you can pretty much block anything in the air. There are no overheads, there are no lows in the air. It's just you hold back and you will block anything. You have air dashes so you can get across the screen faster from air dashing. I did not beat this. I really wanted to beat this. But this, like I said, is where my fingers started hurting and I'm like, I need to go recover and hope that we can stream later. And we did not stream later.
Wow, man. This man killed his father.
So this put me in an even more of a crunch where we have 2 streams for August 29th, 2 streams for the 30th, and 1 final stream for the 31st. The 29th, we went through Chapter 5, Paper Mario. It's a pretty good one. Honestly, though, I think it's like the second weakest chapter. Right after the previous one. So at this point, I'm like, oh no, I hope I'm not like starting to dislike this game. I do appreciate that this boss was similar to the boss from Yoshi's Island, though. I think he had the little belly button you had to hit on his chest. His belly button on his chest.
You are giving it to me? Oh, glory.
We took a break. We came back for Paper Mario Chapter 6 to the end of the game. 9.5 hour stream. The stream killed me by the end.
Land called Flower Fields. How many buildings? So I've seen
Chapter 6 was pretty fun.
Oh, he can't go over gaps. Okay.
I didn't think we were going to get another partner, but we did. We got the Lakitu.
We gotta gamble.
Yes! The best chapter. With the best music. I love ice. I love snow. I just love it. And this chapter genuinely was fun. There was some fun enemies. Fun level design, how you're kind of going through the mirrors and stuff like that. You had the double, like the 2 lanes or whatever. You had the foreground and the background for this mansion or whatever it was. This was a fun one. This is the best chapter in the game, honestly.
Nope. Okay. The time is coming.
Yep, and Block actually finally made it for the end, which I might have not been for the best, because I think the end of the game kind of got soured for me because a little bit of toxicity coming from him here, like, why can't you do this? Or like, you know, oh, this is so bad, it's so hard to watch. And I'm like, great, well, I have to deal with this for the final chapter of the game while I'm tired and I'm hungry and I feel like shit. I just want this to be over. So, unfortunately, because being told the final chapter was like an hour long, when in reality it took me 2 hours and 40 minutes or so, on top of having just negative talk to, like being talked to in a very negative fashion and kind of having toxicity at the end, I'm just like, I was okay with it because I was just glad to have the game end. But now that time has passed, this game is kind of soured on my memory a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't being very nice. I was just like, I remember during the final boss fight, I was just like, I gotta turn the chat off because he's backseating. I just minimized the window. So, I don't know. Eventually, someday, I'll come back to this game and replay it and on my own time and enjoy it.
This isn't even the end.
But at the time, I was like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm excited to play Thousand Year Door. And then I think between like this game kind of souring on me in the coming days after, just kind of like as all of that had happened sat with me, on top of the incoming like video game burnout and streaming burnout that I had kind of talked about, I didn't get around to it. Although I really did wish I got around to Thousand Year Door. Because that does look like a fun Paper Mario. Let's see, we get to the end of Woolly World with Stream 7 of the Yoshi's Marathon.
There we go. And yeah, I felt terrible. Woke up. I had a fever. This is Christmas Eve. Or this is Christmas Eve? Yeah, this was, I think, Christmas
Oh, I'm
Eve.
talking about having COVID.
No, because the retailers are open on Christmas Eve. So yeah, this was Christmas Eve. I feel terrible.
Yeah, I'm talking about having COVID from December 2021 on Christmas Eve, which is ironic because we basically kind of had a similar year this year, a similar December this year as we did back then. We had a lot more that we had to push back into January this year, but
Switch for like 3 or 4 days before
I think back in 2021, all that got pushed back into January was the Game of the Year stream, which back then I did all of my Game of the Year games in one stream. Each game would get like an hour segment. When we beat the game, I didn't have a single like bad level that I disliked. There was some really, 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 really fun levels in the final world here. If I had to complain about anything, and I feel like I said the same thing during the stream, the only thing I would complain about is how fast the final boss died and how short the final level was. Because once I got through the level, I'm like, all right, we're probably halfway through the level now. But no, there was Baby Bowser. We fought him, we defeated him, and I'm like, okay, well, there's gonna be like a second phase. No, or like a third phase or whatever. No.
We can actually do Yoshi's Topsy Turvy, which is...
Oh yeah, and here I'm kind of pitching the second marathon idea for Yoshi's, the second Yoshi marathon, which we'll do eventually. I have this note archived somewhere that I'll dig up someday. That's probably what we'll do.
Playing this game with the DS.
So this isn't the end of the marathon. We have the second stream of the 30th. The beginning of Crafted World. Which was just kind of a chill, casual time. There wasn't really a whole bunch to it.
I don't have any eggs right now, so can you...
I can understand why, and I know I said this a bunch during the stream, I can understand why people were not too stoked about this game coming off of the likes of Woolly World.
Like my car.
That's not bad. It still had charm. It still was fun. So overall, it was still a good game.
I should call this game Yoshi's Gone Wild. Blue Yoshi always gets put in the on the bleachers in the what's the sports term? Not on the bleach.
It was very short though. I think that was the big surprise too, and that's probably another thing that had people upset. So like this stream was shy of 4 hours. The second part was another 4.5 hours. I guess 8.5 hours isn't that bad. Although I think we spent a lot of time at the end chatting.
Nothing?
Just catch the end of Yoshi's burrito there.
Sounds like a U.
Yeah, no, we spent half an hour chatting. We checked out one of the like post-game worlds that unlocked, or levels that unlocked, and was like, wow, this is indeed a jump in difficulty.
Well, the game heard me like...
I think they gave you only enough eggs to... Like, they gave you just enough eggs to get everything in the level. Like, if you missed a shot or anything, you would have to replay it. Something like that. Or maybe that was a Woolly World, like, harder level. One of those harder special levels. I don't remember.
So I have to get this without killing myself. Okay, it kind of, like, pops up a little bit. Really probably should have... it feels like I've got...
This doesn't seem too bad. I don't remember this for the most part, though. Oh yeah, they were very, like, skimpy on eggs. Skimpy the right word there? I don't think skimpy's the right... I'm looking for another word. They were very, reluctant on giving us a bunch of eggs. Damn, those eggs are looking skimpy. That's just... that's not the right word. Yeah, we did a lot of chatting, and then... we're actually, like, kind of at the end. Despite just finishing up August, we're pretty much at the end of the year. We begin September with the first SNEStember stream. We did a SNEStember fortune cookie. This was a good one. I had a lot of fun with this one, but I was fighting the burnout so hard. I was fighting the burnout like a baby fighting a nap.
I like this version. I like Anniversary.
Or fighting sleep. I was fighting it so hard to the point where I was nearly in tears, metaphorically. I was nearly in tears, metaphorically. But like a baby fighting a nap, it's gonna happen eventually. So unfortunately, SNEStember got cut short. There was one more SNEStember stream after this. I remember I was actually planning a short break, like a 2-week break, and I would come back for like the last 2 weeks of September for SNEStember. But I did not come back. I don't think I came back until like August or something. But this was fun. I played some Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Played Sunset Riders for the first time, which was a pleasant surprise. Memorized that game a good bit. It's pretty fun. I understand why people like that. Played Secret of Mana for the first time, which I really... oh, this was the highlight of this stream to me, even though there was Secret of Mana and the next game, Ghost Chaser Densai, which was a very goofy, fun, up-my-alley game. But this was...
oh wow, I got a lot of HP for that.
This was the highlight of the stream. This was a really fun game, and I really wish that we got to do a full playthrough of it in SNEStember, or in September. That was the goal. I was going to come back to this and beat it. I was going to make a series of, you know, sessions of playing this for SNEStember. This was completely coincidence. This was never planned, too. This just completely happened to win a fortune cookie. And I had a lot of fun with this. This was a very fun action RPG with a beautiful graphics and art style. So, we'll probably come back to it someday.
Holy shit. I don't know how to pick stuff up off the ground.
I'll be right back. I swear I hear a fire alarm.
Jesus, man. Holy shit. I just did a Tatsu. Ghostbusters is paranormal. Can I beat? Oh my god, I can break the car? Okay, I have a special meter. Whoa, this is more in depth than I thought it would be. Like, beat 'em ups usually don't have this much depth, at least not this early in their lives, I guess.
Sorry, I thought I heard the smoke detector going off, but it was my imagination. I'm just going crazy. Yeah, then we played a Ghost Chaser Densai here, which is a, I think, Japanese exclusive, like a Super Famicom exclusive beat 'em up. Very goofy and well-designed beat 'em up. This is the English patch, by the way. I watched Yo Video Games play this, and I'm like, because they're big fighting game guys, and I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. Some of the stuff you can do in this game. Yeah, just like, there's straight up like Street Fighter moves in here, anywhere from Zangief's grapple attacks to like Hadokens to like, you know, there's probably a Shoryuken somewhere in there, but there's definitely Tatsus and stuff. Unfortunately, we did not beat this. I think we got like halfway through the game. I need some practice or a second player, and I'll eventually get through it. September 2nd, day 414 of Animal Crossing, Labor Day, Nouvelle Astrid, daily routine, etc. So we were just doing the holiday that I missed the previous year. So 2023, we logged on for Labor Day, but we were on too late, and Tortimer had already disappeared. So this is a pretty short one, I believe. Yeah, less than an hour. We met Astrid here.
You look cool. With the shirt and everything? And the sound font, or the like the instrument or whatever.
I really wish we kept Astrid. God, I know I'm going to say that about every Animal Crossing stream we open up.
Dear James, been quite a long time now, hasn't it? Indeed, a very long time. To do a little bit of rearranging in our house. I'll probably log on later. I'm gonna try. I think I said this last time, but I'm gonna try to keep playing this time around because it feels good to be back for this.
What's Labor Day? Labor Day is an American holiday. It's I think the first Monday of September. It's basically a day to give people off from work to recognize like American labor or whatever, whatever. Whatever. It's kind of a pointless holiday because it's a day to like give the working rest, but nobody gets off from work unless you have a government job, which very few people have a government job. You know, post office, like postal workers, people to deliver packages. That's really it. If you work anywhere else that isn't like the post office, you're not getting the day off on Labor Day. This is kind of a pointless holiday. It's really just an excuse for corporations to run Labor Day sales. It's usually when appliance stores will sell like refrigerators half off and stuff like that. It's really just an excuse for corporations to run sales for people to buy, you know?
So it's got to be September here. It's a good time for money.
And as a result, I don't think there was really much point of this holiday in Animal Crossing. I think all we got was a post office, not a post office, a shop model. We call those bank holiday Mondays. The first Monday of a select few months, the banks close so no one goes to work. Oh, well, I mean, that's nice.
And just for fun, we can also check to see.
I guess it's just for banks for you guys, though, right?
When he leaves, if it's 5 or 6.
And at least you guys get it every couple months. It's literally just the beginning of September for us.
Finite details in that.
It's not even really a holiday. Like I said, nobody gets off from work.
But they did it this way. Kind of a lengthier one. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Took a week off, and Emmy and I... Oh, everywhere stops, even schools. Dude, that's so nice. Oh, I wish we had something like that over here. It's so chaotic. It's like, we just need a day where everybody just stops and rests. A day that isn't Christmas, because that's like the only day. It's just Christmas where everything stops and everyone just rests. If they did with the banks closed, they wouldn't be paid. Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean. That sounds nice. You guys have got the right idea over there. Yeah, September 7th. After 5 years, Emmy and I brought back dual streams.
Oh.
Which is a fun little idea where we both just play video games at the same time. Ozzy had mentioned several months prior to this, maybe even a year prior. I think we brought up the old dual stream that we did in 2019. And Ozzy's, I don't know if he said, I don't remember this, or I'd completely forgotten about this, or what, but he was like, I would like to see these again. I think kind of being able to choose what game you watch while you both just chat like usual and stuff is kind of nice. So I intended to bring it back a lot sooner, but we finally did bring it back. We need to do another one. We did like 2.
And we'll move your character.
So she played Wind Waker. I played Akuma. So I think I'd already, hey Emmy, I had already learned a bit of Akuma on my own time because he was part of the Season 1 DLC pass, and I took him online and I got him to gold. I think I was gold by the end of my placement matches.
There was a good way I could have gone about.
See, that's match 9.
Cool. I got put in gold.
Yeah, I got put in gold. 1-star gold, I believe.
I think.
1-star gold.
Is that a good thing?
Well, remember I got up to like 2 or 3-star gold with Ryu last time. Last time I played.
Yeah, so I got put in 1-star gold.
Yeah.
And I think I just kind of kept going with Akuma for this. Oh, the file says I 100% play. I did a 100% playthrough of Super Mario 64: The Royal Legacy Definitive Edition. A blind 100% playthrough of the game. That was a fun game. They were pretty short. I think I kept saying this multiple times during the stream. It reminds me a lot of SM64 Sapphire, which is a similar game in size. There's like 4 worlds.
Is this gonna be like this?
It's a really fun one, but for some reason I don't remember it at all. I don't remember the game at all.
Wow, I lived that somehow.
I don't know why that's so funny.
I mean, that's exactly what he did. That's the thing. Oh, there's the last. Oh.
Speaking of Wind Waker, you might not know this, but the Hyrule barrier skip was found for the remake before the original. Really? I think that was something I was telling Emmy at one point, was like, people could not figure out a way to reliably get through the barrier that would cut a ton of time out of the speedrun. Because I remember watching like a video on it. It might have been a Summoning Salt video, where he was talking about how like people would spend hours in front of that barrier trying to get through it. I went to get a Gatorade and got distracted by the Supernatural episode my mom was watching. Damn. It was half an hour ago. You watched the whole episode? More than half an hour ago. It was 43 minutes, according to chat. Got into it, huh? I think we went through like all of August in that time. But yeah, this is fun. We need to do, I think we should do some more duo streams in the future.
It's really cool because I never knew.
End the episode and beginning another.
In this temple in one go. And you can. So sites that actually support the developer.
I think I bought the Season 2 DLC pass for Street Fighter 6 at the end of this, because the following day, yes, the following day we did another duo stream. Emmy played even more Wind Waker, and I played Bison, Street Fighter 6 Bison, for the first time because I had to buy the Season 2 pass for Terry, who wasn't out yet. I did Bison Story, took him online, did Akuma Story, and played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with Ozzy. I really screwed up with these titles because I put UMVC 2.
You just need to replace 2 letters. Oh.
So this is kind of learning Bison. I didn't really care for him much by the end of this, but after this sitting with him, I had this craving to come back and play more of him, and eventually I was very into Bison. But then Terry came out, and I fell out of him. This was also the stream that made me eventually buy that little keyboard controller, because I was like trying to do a combo trial, and I couldn't do a charge attack successfully.
Like that?
But then I just plugged in my keyboard was already plugged in, but I changed my controller to the keyboard and I did it like immediately.
But it's kind of hard. Too late on that. Wow. Wolverine.
Yeah, so Ozzy and I played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Platforms and trying to play a game that doesn't have rollback at the same time.
See, I really screwed up with a lot of titles this year. I guess I was just really tired at the end of a lot of streams. This was a 5.5 hour one.
Or I have 2 demos I was gonna maybe try out.
I think my mom only got one gift that wasn't supernatural. It was an iced coffee koozie. Like a canned koozie, but for iced coffee cups. What the heck is a koozie? I should probably... I'm gonna pull that off screen because that's kind of close to coochie. Koozie. Oh, koozie with a K? It's like one of these, like, Yeti coolers. Oh, one of these guys. Okay. I gotcha. But it's for iced coffee cups, so it's a bit bigger. That's cool. It's a shame it wasn't a supernatural koozie, though. Could have been a supernatural koozie. Missed opportunity. How was your Lot's Christmas anyway? I think for me it was pretty good. I can't speak for Emmy. I ended up getting sick like the day after Christmas, so that's that kind of deterred from it a little bit, but you know, I had a good one. The insulated sleep things, yeah. Emmy, how was your Christmas? While we wait for you to type up your response, we'll take a look at September 12th. This was probably around Marvel vs. Capcom Collection coming out, so I wanted to check out some of the Hyper Fighters and basically play Hyper Fighters for the first time. So we played X-Men vs. Street Fighter, the full arcade and Saturn playthrough, and then Marvel vs. Capcom 1 for the first time, the full playthrough in arcade. I remember getting frustrated with the final boss. The final boss in MVC1's hard for newcomers. I still can't say I could get onto the game and beat it right now if I wanted to. She's got a little shoulder. Oh, she's got like a rock house. So I was kind of learning things. Like I said, this was still before I understood the whole... Before I understood the fact that, you know, Hyper Fighters are... jump around a lot. You know, do not stay grounded sort of games.
What the hell? I went PHK?
Yep, now we're in Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I can tell by all the flashing.
And that's the other thing, is just like when I... What?
God, we spent we spent like an hour on Onslaught. Onslaught sucks. Sucks all the fun out of the game.
Damn, dude. That well? Avoid them.
So yeah.
And such.
Following day, September 13th. We finally got around to SNES stream 2. Short NES or SNES for Miss Fortune Cookie. It's kind of in a bad mood for this one. But I was trying to force myself to like, okay, I can't be burnt out right now. I got SNES. Trying to force myself to get back into streaming. So we played a Plumber for All Seasons. We played a World. So the intention was maybe to play a World per stream. And we'd have it done in 4 streams. This was also the last stream we did. Then at the last, I think, Fortune Cookie type stream we've done. But basically I came up with a different idea. A more efficient idea where I will roll the cookies before I play my game choice. So if we go back, I will roll the games around here somewhere. Yeah, I will roll the games and put the poll up so that everyone has about an hour of me playing that game to vote. And then we'll check to see who the winner is after my game is done, which in this case it was Donkey Kong Country 2. But before I play the next game, I'll put up the next poll so that people can vote on the next game for the hour that I'm playing this game, rather than giving everybody like 5 minutes to vote, you know. It eliminates the need for the timer. Then last we played Spanky's Quest, which I think was my first time playing, and I've seen it over the years. I kind of liked it. It took some time to get used to. I wouldn't mind going back to that game at some point. September 15th, full Burnout is here. But I'm messing around with Bison and Leberless, playing against some level 6 CPUs with some arcade stick. This was a fun stream. Let's see, Emmy was sick, but it still was good. I got everything I wanted and more. I put only 3 things on my Christmas list because that's what I really wanted, and I got more than that. And my family all liked their gifts. I did Christmas with my best friend last night, and that was very good too. She loved the Gilmore Girls sweatshirt I got her. And one of the things she got me was a book journal. Very excited to use that. And a new cup that doesn't have a straw, which is timely because I can't use straws too much now because of my teethers. Are you still having teeth pain? You hadn't been talking about it, so I figured you were like good. I just figured that was a bad week of your life or something. Also, how was your Christmas, Sven? I'm not sure if I asked yet. If I have, I'm sorry. I guess I've forgotten the answers.
But I've actually been enjoying Bison.
I haven't used this keyboard controller in a while. I need to pop it back out at some point. It's kind of fun.
Nice.
I think I mentioned it last night. I was like, I wonder how Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising would be with this, considering there's no motion inputs. Sorry, I don't have the volume very loud.
Razor Kitsune or whatever, anything like that that's leverless. Essentially with robot hands. Yeah, no, like frame perfect links and stuff that makes like KOF so hard. You'd just be amazing at it. You nail it every time. And same for a while. Oh shit.
Yeah, so this was like the whole stream, just the CPUs, just kind of like getting a feel for it, showing it off. Nearly a 2-hour stream? Yeah, 2 hours and 45 minutes, or an hour and 45 minutes.
Oops, accidentally did EX.
And then we got nearly a month jump between streams. We have October 8th, 2024, Street Fighter 6, Terry Arcade Story, and Ranked Placement. I don't know if this is the launch stream for him. No, it's not. I remember launch day with Terry. I didn't like Terry for a good while.
So you would just do medium punch, heavy kick.
I kind of missed Bison at the time. I wanted to go back.
Instead of, you know,
We'll see. Not really. Okay, so when I was sick, I was getting mouth pain again, and I switched from my tumbler with a straw back to a spout. Oh, and then it went away. Sometimes when you have like a very bad cavity, the suction of using a straw can cause pain, and you can't use them after teeth removal for a couple days because of the risk of dry socket, which is painful. Ew, that kind of sounds nasty. So I think it's that. So you're going through it really bad again because of your illness? Or is it just kind of like minor compared to what it was before?
after first hit.
We had to change the date of celebrating and opening presents because my mom came down with a flu. Proper flu, not a cold. Oof. It was the day we did celebrate. It was very good. Yeah, it seems like everybody's getting sick because of Christmas.
He's not like super good.
Like the flu is, I think the flu is going around over here. There's also like a new strand of COVID from what I understand going around, which I may have right now. I don't know. We got, the government gives out free COVID tests every now and then. The problem is they've been sending out expired ones for a while now. So the ones that we got a month or two ago have an expiration date of January 2024. And that one I used today, which says I'm positive, but I don't know if I'm really positive or if that's just a false positive.
Meanwhile, with Bison,
When I was having my bad pain that week, and until it got better, I thought I was good, so I went back to my straw cup, and then the pain came back. Oh, so you kind of made it worse a little bit. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
and you know,
This is making me want to play Terry again. I got 3 plush from my collection, a charitable figure, and cards, which will keep sealed. Oh yeah, you did say you got a Buzzy Beetle when I had asked before. I do remember this now. I think I'd asked before like Christmas had really passed, but I think you said you got a Buzzy Beetle plush, big Buzzy Beetle plush. Oh, you got a new monitor. Wow, I completely skimmed over that. That's good stuff. Big new monitor. This guy just in the corner having such a bad time. A giant Buzzy Beetle and a giant Goomba? Hell yeah. I wonder if you have like the same Goomba I have. Emmy got me a giant Goomba years ago. I think it's the Mochi Mochi one?
Oh.
Mochi Mochi... Giant... That's not how you spell Goomba. Yeah, this guy.
I really thought that was going to be attack.
Is it this guy? I guess all Goomba plush probably look the same.
Very eager.
Oh, look at the little family of Goombas. This is the one I have. Both of the ones you got are... Okay, yeah. Yeah, dude, the Club Mochi Mochi ones are... Dude, they make such good plush. They make such good plush. At this point, if I don't get a Squishmallow plush, it's gonna be Mochi Mochi. It's like the 2 best brands.
Oh shit. I hit just heavy punch, not heavy punch plus heavy kick.
Sinus pain can cause... Oh wait, hold on, I missed a message. I think it was a combo of being sick and using... Let me get this back up. I think it was a combo of being sick and using a straw constantly. It was not the same take me out Lord pain from before the antibiotics fixed it, but I got painful. Motrin helped, so I took that a couple days despite my bleeding because it helped. Well, it's nice that a non-prescription painkiller was enough to help this time around. Sinus pain can cause like jaw pain, so being sick something to do with it. Probably not. Wait, what? Oh, being sick had something to do with it. Probably, but I'm good now. Yeah, I got the Club Mochi ones. And then I flattened him. Yeah, my Goomba got flattened because Emmy spent a lot of time on laying on him because he just happened to be on the couch. And Emmy's like, oh, I'm just gonna sit on this pillow. And Goomba's like, I'm not a pillow. My Makar Club Mochi Mochi plush has a Mario tag, and it's so funny to me.
Wow.
Like a Mario tag or like a Nintendo tag? Got a Thwomp, a Blue Shell, and now a Goomba, a Buzzy Beetle. Wow. In my old job, we had those plush sitting around all the time. The temptation to not buy one like every day was strong. Also, Happy New Year, son. Yeah, Happy New Year, dude. He was a good pillow.
Okay. I need to stop. Peace with this guy.
See, I made it to gold. Did I make it to 2-star gold in this? I went back to Ryu for some reason.
For me, but
Kind of just because I wasn't feeling Terry as much, I think.
last one, I'm gonna take my points and fucking leave. Got 1-star gold, halfway through 1-star gold.
Halfway through 1-star gold is what I just said. Okay.
I think I said it's kind of the thing. It's a
Spent some time talking. Oh, looks like we were ranting about whatever Nintendo was doing.
And I've been playing Animal Crossing. So I don't know.
And just a Super Mario tag? That's weird. The third plush I got isn't out yet. We got it for pre-order. Oh wait, one of the ones you have listed is pre-order, or is that a different plush?
But the thing I didn't... Wait a second.
My Kirby Mochi Mochi is still a little flatter because he's also a good pillow.
You can charge after that.
I think... I don't know which Kirby one you're talking about, but I have a Kirby one in bed because he makes for like a good
And the month off from streaming, and really the week
bed
before
cushion, I
last
guess.
stream. It's like,
Have you heard of a game called Bloons Tower Defense? Oh yeah, absolutely. Or is Mochi Mochi making a Bloons Tower Defense like one of the tower plushes? Like one of the monkeys?
Oh, they're not really gonna take.
Oh boy. While we're chatting, 3 days later, October 11th, we did, oh right, Street Fighter 6. Terry, first to 5 versus half of the cast, level 7 CPUs. The game goes up to level 8 CPUs, and level 8 CPUs is basically like pro level players can barely handle them or have a hard time with them. Have you played the 6th game? I do believe that's the one we played for Fortune Cookie years ago. Like a year and a half ago. It was before your time. And I got pretty into this one. Yeah, Bloons Tower Defense 6.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I have like 10 hours in it or something. Six hours and 22 minutes still. Yeah, somebody had chosen that as a fortuitous roulette cookie pick several years ago. And I got pretty into it. I think it was actually like around this time. I think it was actually like December 2023. For now, they've been releasing plushies on Makeship of different things. Go check them out. Oh, okay. God, you just reminded me. There was a plush this year that got released on Makeshift, and I had never heard of the site before. So I'm like, dude, heck yeah, I'm gonna get one of these. And I didn't know that Makeshift doesn't like actually go through with it if they don't hit like a quota. And unfortunately, the plush that I wanted did not hit a quota, and I'm really sad about it. Because it was such a cool plush. We have one of the same Kirby plushes, and it's just like Kirby. I can't remember where he is in the game room, I'll tell you exactly which one it is. It's just like the regular Kirby one, right? That's in bed. Yeah, just like this normal one right here.
Okay.
I have a sleeping one.
Yeah, since
This one I really wanted when I first started my my previous job in 2019. I had to get him. I got him with my first paycheck. Oh, I shouldn't have seen this. There's a new Mochi Kirby plush. He's got the Invincible candy.
I usually go for just
Oh, there's a Dream Buffet one too. Crap, I am on the worst page right now. I'm on the worst page.
I haven't been punished for it quite yet. And it kind of
Yeah, the mini shoot plush.
before I was doing
In bed is Sleepy Kirby, I thought. I think it's both Sleepy and that one. Hold on. Oh no, the one I just showed off is on top of the CRT. He's the one that's got the Dragon Quest slime on top of him. But yeah, this was just a chill late night stream. Like, I kind of wanted to stream with some Terry. There wasn't really anything to it. I did half the cast first to 7. I was going to do the whole cast, but it took 3 hours for half the cast, and I was kind of like, I've had my fun. Or first to 5, not first to 7. Following day, kind of getting there at this point with completion for Animal Crossing. We have day 454 of Animal Crossing. We got the last KK song
54
and more.
So we will. He left. I just
Kind of going over a lot of the changes.
you get
I miss Jay. Every time we load up a Animal Crossing VOD, I have to talk about it.
This is taken
Um,
from the Gamer article about.
let's see. So we talk about the little Easter egg sort of deal. How you can get the little creepy faces if you reset in somebody else's town. I think this one was just a lot of updates because I hadn't streamed the game in months. Or no, I guess I streamed on Labor Day the month before. But still, in a month in Animal Crossing, a lot can happen.
Very interesting. You find
It's Animal Crossing. Not really much to talk about. I do think I see a big change in quality. Because I think I had mentioned at the beginning of the stream how
probably what a rich man's backyard looks like.
Yeah, the Coco phenomenon. I woke up that day being so concerned. Yes. I was that shit was cursed. It freaked me out a little bit.
But I like it. I got plenty of
I think I remember saying, like, man, is it me or is like the game quality better than it's ever been for Animal Crossing? And it's because I had rearranged this room, I think, a little bit. So now I had different HDMI cables for the capture card, better HDMI cables for the capture card. And I didn't think it was going to really make a difference. But I do think this game looks significantly better with it.
presentable. You know, starting off with
We got to play Bloons Tower Defense 6 at some point as a group. Oh, really? I didn't know, we can definitely do that. I didn't know it was like you could do that multiplayer.
harder in this game because once you've planted something,
Not the Quality Saga. Is this considered the Quality Saga, though?
you only get 5 flowers a day. You can't get hybrids. You
Emmy, did you ever get into Bloons Tower Defense 6? Did you ever try it?
like just regular vinyl player to come in.
Because I thought you would really like it. I don't remember if I ever got around to getting you to try it.
I'm getting my notes back out. It's the 16th.
It does have multiplayer. It's quite fun. Wow.
16th.
I have to re-download that. I remember when I played it last year, it had some cool, like, not Christmas events, but, like, I think the maps became snowy and, like, some of the towers had Christmas hats and cool stuff like that. Oh god, we're getting there. October 23rd, Animal Crossing 4 day 465. Okay, this one was a big one. Nearly 3.5 hours for Animal Crossing. I started getting hardcore into more of the features of this game, stuff that I hadn't really done before. At this point, I was burnt out on video games, so Animal Crossing and a bit of Street Fighter was really my love, the love of my life. Because at this point, I was watching movies. I'd been watching movies for about a month, so I had gotten back into movies and like TV shows and stuff like that, and I was kind of getting interested in like Marvel and DC at this time. So when I wasn't watching stuff, or even when I had stuff on in the background, I had my CRT with Animal Crossing going. So I was constantly doing stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if I was kind of tan here, which I'm not. Cross-platform multiplayer or same platform? I have no idea.
I haven't seen fossils in a very long time.
I can't remember if we got around to me playing it.
No, I've had these letters in here just in case I dug them up.
I can't remember either. I really can't.
Deal with that is, I knew that fossils weren't guaranteed every day.
So yeah, day 465, I showed off mushrooming season. And then there was a big stream planned here revolving around the GBA features. So I showed off how you could play the NES games on your GBA here. So we got Donkey Kong arcade game on, I guess the NES game, on the GBA screen. Eventually we go on and we go to the island. Actually, we do talk about some of the e-reader stuff. But in due time, we go on and we go to the island where I talk about... We make Emmy's Island here. Go to Emmy's Island and we talk about the island exclusive items, how to get them, and going very in depth on how interacting with your villager. I know there's a point I zoom in on it. Thought there was a point I zoomed in on here. And going very in depth on how all of this on the island on the GBA works. How the bug net works, how the shovel works, how its happiness works, how its happiness works. I mean the villager, how the villager's happiness works. And I don't know if at this point I kind of showed off some of the island exclusive items that I'd already gotten. Yeah, I was already starting to build this house, which is complete at this point. We just need to show it off.
I'm not too. I don't really care about.
And yeah, jammed packed stream. This is when I was a jam packed stream. This is when I really got back into Animal Crossing. Like up to that point, I was just kind of playing it daily or every couple days for Wisp or whatever. But let's see, the 30th of October, Animal Crossing Day 472, getting the Nintendo Mario items, making the Nintendo Mario room, heading the island and making the island room. Ali and Groucho moved out. That hurts. Barbara and Admiral moved in. And we chatted with Pete, which I don't know if that had ever been shown on stream before. So we kind of did a lot of like making rooms here. So we spent a lot of time putting in the codes for the Nintendo items that you can get from the old Nintendo Power magazines.
So you will get code.
And there's like all the codes right there. For Emmy, though, she cannot read the codes. Literally during this stream, she was like, "Are those even letters?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what do you mean?" And I'm like, and she's like, "Oh, I'm watching it like 160p. That's why."
Mario statue.
So we got all, or basically finished up all the Nintendo items because I already gotten a chunk of them off stream because I knew it would take forever to input all the codes, save and quit, log back on, input codes, stuff like that, because there was a 5 code limit or something per day, 3 code limit per day. I don't know why we went to Emmy's Town. Oh, I was trying to look for the wallpaper and flooring to help finish up the catalog. This is at the point where I was like full-fledged, like trying to complete my catalog.
Okay, that's actually what we
started making our Nintendo room. And then we eventually go to the island and we start working on cleaning up and working towards our really nice island home.
Yeah, maybe not next, you know.
And I guess from me going to Emmy's Town, that's kind of when Groucho moved out. And that kind of hurt.
Oh shit, I've never actually seen him put the mail in the box. I didn't know he did that. I knew he dropped down and then immediately flew back up. But I didn't know that he you can see him like flying away. I didn't know he actually walks over and put the... I mean, of course he does. He's the mailman. Okay, so I didn't get what I ordered.
So yeah, another jam-packed stream. I wanted to get all this out of the way before Halloween. So I needed to buckle down for Halloween and finish the spooky set, which is indeed what I did. It also looks like Pongo finally moved out here and Lay moved in. Also showing off the completed Nintendo set because I happened to get the R-Wing after stream, just kind of from the island. It's not quite complete because, you know, missing NES games. At this point, I do have all the NES games you can get in-game without the use of, like, Nintendo website-generated codes or e-reader cards. This was a 5-hour stream, man. This was a chunky stream. But I think it's all spent running around. Because I had a ton of candy. That's what it was. I had a ton of candy. I was buying candy in-game in my town every day. And I was going to Emmy's Town occasionally and getting candy. In prep to really try to finish up this Halloween set. And we barely got it, too. That was the thing. We only needed, like, 5 or 6 pieces of furniture, I think. We barely got it.
Easy on the eyes. Yo, this is actually kind of...
Yeah, Monster Hunter... I almost said World. Monster Hunter Wilds. We're going to play the demo of this in about 2 weeks' time. Or the beta of this in about 2 weeks' time. in, you know, VOD terms. We're going to see this coming up probably as like the next stream or two. What a good game. What a fun game. It's so I'm still kind of like, I've come to terms with what World is. I've accepted what World is, and I do enjoy it for what it is, but Wilds is so much fun from what I played. Yep, and literally 2 days later, November 2nd, we played the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. And wow, what an experience this was. It taught me how cool the desert area is, because the entire time we've been watching trailers of the past year at this point of Monster Hunter Wilds, I'm like, I hate this. I hate that they have only been showing us the desert area. I hate that this is going to be the first area that we have in the game. And then we see it. I forgot I named my character Crystal Meth. I was confused on why it showed up on screen. Oh, right, and Minna was my cat. These characters are going to be transferred to the full game. Don't, you know, don't lie to yourself. This is not the last time we were going to see Crystal Meth and Minna. We're going to see him in about 2 months when the game comes out. I guess 3 months. Just shy of 3 months. But yeah, no, I wasn't crazy about the desert area. And then eventually you get to see desert area at nighttime, where there being like all this crazy lightning and stuff going on, crashing around you. And then you get to not the flagship, but like the big baddie that we know of thus far. What were people were calling it, like Thor Magala, I think somebody in the stream had said. That guy, yeah. Thor Magala. And then you get to see him at night. And it's just so beautiful. And it's like, this game really surprised me in so many ways. Gameplay-wise and everything was stupid fun. I actually enjoyed playing online with randoms, which I haven't done since, like, 4 Ultimate, I guess? 3 Ultimate, technically. It's not something I had really done since, like, the early to mid-2010s.
I didn't even really start sliding there.
The weapons were a lot of fun. Just getting around was kind of fun. It was nice to have your secret just instantly take you on a trail towards the monster. You don't have to steer him or anything. You can just be like, okay, well, I'm going to fumble through my inventory while he, you know, takes me there.
That far into a world to even warrant buying the...
And yeah, just the desert. And that was the other thing. Just seeing the desert and experiencing it and being like, wow, this area is actually really beautiful. It's really nice, especially when you get to nighttime.
A lot of damage.
I'm trying to find the one area with Thor Magala that looked insane. This area, there's obviously compression for you guys, so you don't get the full extent, but if you get the game and you see this, or you play like the next open beta, if there even is one, just this area with all of these like glistening stones with like this electrical, almost like seafloor, like aquarium sort of like look to it. It's so cool. I think there's another point in the stream where I see it at nighttime, but yeah, bow and arrow is different and fun. You got like the homing attacks, the interesting like
Or no, there's probably 50 coatings or so, but it's...
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. I'm looking up here. The Tracer, that's what it is.
An arrow knocked.
For you to home shots. And sadly, like, I didn't play much more of this after this 3-hour stream. I played maybe another hour. Emmy got to try it for a little bit, but I didn't. I kind of missed the game during its during its beta experience, but I mean, I got to fight all the monsters and try probably half of the weapons. So it was fun. Moving on. November 12th. This is our first Animal Crossing Pocket Camp stream. Nintendo announced that Pocket Camp would be going down, the free version, and they would be replacing it with a paid version. I wanted to try it out and just basically give it a good look. Just kind of give it a look at the game for the first time on stream before it goes down. Yeah, because I had no intention of ever playing this game again. I had no intention of getting the full version, so I'm like, well, let's take a look at it while I still can. And thankfully Emmy was here because she kind of talked to me and explained to me some things.
I'm sorry.
And this caught my interest in the game.
He wants 2 dragonflies, red dragonflies.
This caught my interest in the game, and I ended up playing it a ton. And as of right now, I'm like level 99 in the game with a ton of leaf tickets, leaf tokens, whatever, money, furniture, stuff like that. A ton of villagers. And yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. I bought Pocket Camp Complete the moment it dropped on Google Play. I got to play it before Emmy. We were literally watching Home Alone 2, and I got the notification. I'm like, fuck this movie. I'm gonna play Pocket Camp Complete. Because the game was down for like 2 or 3 days before Pocket Camp Complete when it came out. And I was like, man, I'm missing my fix. I had to go through Thanksgiving without that game because it would have just been nice to open up and play during Thanksgiving when there wasn't really much going on. So yeah, we did this with the mobile game aspect ratio so it would be on YouTube Shorts, or like in the Shorts format, the mobile phone aspect ratio, like I said. And then we went off to another really good stream from this year. Animal Crossing Day 485 with Emmy. We showed off the 3.5 million Bell investment in turnips that is completely scattered around my town.
Because if so, I can start making my way towards getting to the 1 billion bell mark.
They were just everywhere. Because this was me getting into turnips to try to start working towards getting max bells in the bank for the sake of getting the post office model for working towards my personal completion goals. But that's not what... Oh, no. This is not the stream I thought it was. I was gonna say this is another one of my favorite streams from this year. And it had nothing to do with Animal Crossing here, even though it is funny how Emmy just started sending crudely written letters to villagers with just symbols, and they were really happy with her and started sending her fruit. The thing that I could not get them to do for the life of me for the longest time. Explicitly asking them for fruit and being nice to them and everything.
24th of December.
So we did that. It was the next stream, a little over a week later, on the 20th of November. This stream is one of my favorites from this year as well. Animal Crossing New Leaf with Emmy. We did island tours. This was kind of me getting back into New Leaf. This was, as it says here, first time playing since March 2023. I received some Pocket Camp items in New Horizons, so it was my first time playing New Horizons since March 2023. Received Pocket Camp's items and caught up with the town and the villagers. This was nearly 6.5 hours. This was over 6.5 hours. So this was me getting back into New Leaf. And we spent some time on the island and had a good time, got a ton of medals. And I showed Emmy off the Happy Home Designer exclusive items like this and sent some to Emmy.
That's a UFO.
I think I go to her town too at some point. And she has inflatable Rossetti already up. And the reason I know is because I made that the YouTube thumbnail. It's somewhere. It's somewhere, but I'll never find it, so.
Did you get Twiggy to
Oh my god.
Yes.
Who did you get that from?
Oh, no, I think it was my
I will catalog.
town, maybe? Did I go to her town first?
Was quite blind.
A highly
It's around here somewhere.
And now I am.
Because I think she had the...
When it inevitably shows up on my game.
She had something.
I haven't
God, what
started
was
playing
it?
Yet, but I watched Emmy play about 2 hours.
Because I made it the thumbnail
Fucker.
of that video.
In the middle of the goddamn river.
You go to videos, and yeah, she's got the inflatable Rossetti in the sweets room. Unless this was my sweets room?
Above the reach of my
Yeah, it's right there in the thumbnail. So I don't remember.
Yeah, it was
I spent an hour looking for it, but
yeah.
it's probably not in my best interest. This is probably also, this was also showcasing that I had made a new villager, a second villager.
On Nintendo's on my screen, so it's a light.
Yeah, here we go. I've made a second villager for the sake of being able to expand my horizon and make more furniture sets that I was kind of restricted to not be able to do with my character, because I already loved the rooms in my house, in the furniture sets I'd made. And I've had this file since 2013. So I didn't want to mess with my teenagehood stuff too much.
I know it does on the
I think the previous Animal Crossing stream I intended to stream the 10-year anniversary, because it was literally to the day the 10-year anniversary of my town being made in this game, but we didn't get around to it, so this kind of also made up for that. Made a tiny bit of Pocket Camp. You can see in a week after the previous stream, I'm already level 38. I played the crap out of this game, man.
No, they don't tell you. They tell you what was around them. Like,
this game has so
and then we played New Horizons for the first time since March 2023. And this was nice. It was nostalgic, but I didn't stick with it for long, because I've already just designed this town so well.
I guess maybe they want more creative.
And there's not a ton of furniture items, like furniture sets in this game from previous games, so I didn't really want to redesign my house. I didn't feel much incentive to.
Yeah, you went past.
I tried to keep myself invested by getting a new villager. So Rosie did move out, and somebody else moved in. I think her name was Sydney.
Which I don't think I would Metro.
I don't think Metro. I'm not even sure.
I think I back. Twitch stopped when I was in the middle of something. I couldn't come right back. You're all good, dude. We're just talking about the really long Animal Crossing stream we did in November. The one with New Leaf, where we did all the island tours with you. And I given you the Happy Home Designer, some of the Happy Home Designer exclusive items, like the inflatable Rossetti and the inflatable birthday cake.
Was it really?
And now we're making it to the end of that stream where I came back to New Horizons for the first time since March 2023. And it was nice. But I didn't stick with it for more than a week. I tried. And to be fair, I was also playing OG Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, and New Leaf at the same time as this. So it kind of made sense that this was like the first one to get dropped.
Hey, she's thinking.
But Rosie ended up wanting to leave. So I let her, and we got Sydney instead. And unfortunately, as much as I think Sydney's cute, I forgot how animals just don't have personalities in this game. They're so not fun to talk to. And as happy as I was to have Sydney, I was just like, it's kind of pointless having you here because you don't really talk about anything. You don't have any personality. Which is really mean, but it was so easy to see that considering I was playing OG Animal Crossing and New Leaf at the same time. And Pocket Camp.
Just kind of have some freshness.
We're already in November, woo. Yeah. Keep in mind, after August, September had very little streams. October had like 5 streams. And there hasn't really been many streams since then, since the big burnout. We're actually already in December. December 8th, Game of the Year Stream 1. This is the point where we're going to start going through a little faster, because every year once we get to December, it's just kind of like, yeah, we lived through this very recently. But Game of Year 1 of 7, I believe. We still have 3 more of these shits to go. But we did Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I said this year I wasn't going to be adding games to my Game of the Year list if I haven't beaten them. This was the one exception. I put 40 hours into it, and had I beaten this game, it would have been my #1 game of the year. It's incredible. The story, the music, the characters, the environments, all the stuff that you can do.
And apparently, opponent's turn.
And Queen's Blood.
So they're gonna
So good.
the security officer down
Square, you need, if you want money, put this on like Android and Apple devices, the iOS store and the Google Play store for just like $5. Put Queen's Blood on the stores for like $5. No ads. Just do that. You will make shitloads of money. So many people love Queen's Blood, dude.
I have no more movies.
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you.
Real quick, for the sake of showing it. Okay.
So yeah, this was really fun. If anybody wanted to see more of this, really any of the Game of the Year games that we do here, you can request for it on a future Fortuitous Roulette cookie whenever we get back to doing those. It doesn't feel like they're going to be anytime soon.
And I'm like, granted, I think it took like 2 hours here.
So we did a nice little,
Like when we got to
little over 5-hour stream of that. I forgot about clouds, no Christmas cloud. Yeah, so like the next stream, or not even these 2 streams, it's for the 4th Game of the Year stream that we did, which is not in this because my hard drive doesn't have enough space for the others, but we have a couple streams here. But Emmy eventually gave us some really cool, I would show them off, but it would spoil my future Game of the Year games for the next 3 streams. Even though I've talked about 2 of them. Emmy gave us cool little photoshops with Christmas hats for all the characters, which is going to be kind of out of, it's going to be a little late for those now. I can actually just boot up the Stream 5 Game of the Year, just to kind of show off Jin here with a little Christmas hat. So Emmy did that for all the upcoming characters of the remaining Game of the Year games. But she missed the first 4 streams. Did that say Game of the Year 5? Game of the Year Stream 5? That says Stream 5. Huh. That shouldn't be Stream 5. Did I really... I mistitled so much stuff this year. Hold on. Yeah, Tekken 8 Stream 4. I had to look at my notes. Stream Tekken 8. Tekken 8 Stream 4. Jesus, man. Struggling. I guess I should make New Year's edits to replace the Christmas ones for the upcoming Game of the Year games. You could, or we could just acknowledge that I was sick and leave the Christmas ones. So next up we got December 14th, Game of the Year Stream 2, Eureka, a nice little Mario 64 ROM hack that we played a little over halfway through. I think we played 3/4 of. This game's fun, it's memey, it's got good music.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
What the heck do you mean your hard drive's full? I mean, my hard drive that I bought a couple months ago is already full. The 4 terabyte hard drive. The stream VODs take up a lot of storage. So I am now filling up my desktop. I'm filling up my PC with these VODs. And I only have about 400 gigs left, so... What I'm going to do after, I have no idea, because I cannot afford a new hard drive right now. And all of the stuff on this hard drive right here is not double backed up. So I double back up all this stuff. This is 4 terabytes of stream footage from April 15th to December 19th. None of this stuff is double backed up, which is something I need to do.
That's just a star. I want you.
Yeah. And this weekend, I do believe, the following day of this was the weekend of SM64 ROM hacks for Game of the Year. So we did SM64 Decades Later. Excellent ROM hack. Literally, what the title says is what the game is. So this takes place decades after the events of Super Mario 64. So you'll go into like Bob on Battlefield here, and it's like, oh, it's so similar. The layout is so similar to Bob on Battlefield, but like nature's thriving because there's no longer war between the pink Bob-ombs and the black Bob-ombs, and the King Bob-omb's not on the top of the mountain being a dictator or whatever, waging war. Koopa the Quick lives on the top of the mountain now, and now there's a town, and, you know, nature's thriving. That's every level for this game. That is every level for this game. So here's Womp's Fortress. They built some more towers.
No, I missed the jump button. Damn it.
This game's just so well made. This really does feel like the true sequel of Super Mario 64 with some added stuff. And by added stuff, I literally had to boot up my completed file to show this because I had to gush about it. Even though I try not to spoil for these Game of the Year streams and just give people a taste of these games in case they want to give them a shot for their own. But they have SNES F-Zero tracks in this game. I literally had to show this off because this is so cool. Wait, you can literally, this is Silence, and then there's Deathwind as well in this game.
Okay, do not jump up here.
Got the SNES F-Zero music.
Do not get butt burned, but do not jump. And there we go. Get a star.
And like I said during this stream, this was almost, like, I really wanted to give this my #1 game of the year, but I didn't. I felt like it would be kind of not fair to the actual, like, original release games.
Like I said, was nearly...
Not that this is like some kind of competition, I guess, but I wanted my game of the year to be something that was like an actual release and not a hack. Because it's SM64, it's already got amazing movement and stuff, they just have to make the levels. But goddamn, did they make some levels for this. I think I showed off my file before we loaded into this. This is a completed file. There are 333 stars in this game. This is a chunky game. It took me 20 hours to complete. Anyway, I've already gushed enough about that game. We're pretty much nearing the end of the stream, though. Did one final Pocket Camp stream. I don't think we're ever going to do another one again. Kind of showing off some more of the game during the holiday season. This is the first time we did Pocket Camp Complete. That was sort of the deal. Yeah, we just kind of did this. I made some Christmas rooms in the top of my camper and the 3rd floor of my house, which turned out really well. And I used a ridiculous amount of tickets. God, I'm so glad I made that little dragon plush.
Oh, I like that a lot.
That you can just see villagers sleeping on back there.
Yeah. That's actually it. That's actually... Emmy.
Still a lot of work to make those levels, but I get what you mean by wanting a brand new release to take the top spot. Yeah, I didn't want to make it feel like a cop-out. And also, I do genuinely think my current game of the year... my #1 game of 2024 that we haven't seen yet, is my favorite game for 2024. Similar how you wouldn't put a re-release at the top of Game of the Year. Yeah, re-releases are usually honorable mentions, unless they were remakes or something like that, or a really good remaster. But like we talked about Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game for 2021, because that technically came out like 2011 or something like that. But it's been unavailable for purchase. It was like unavailable for purchase for like 8 years until it finally got a re-release. Yeah, it's kind of one of my rules. Because we have like Ghost of Tsushima as an honorable mention. It got released on PC this year, but it wasn't going to be like something I would talk about and showcase. I think there's some other good examples in here, but I mean, we'll talk about it in due time. All right, and then this is it. We can kind of blow through this. I mean, stream 4 of Game of the Year. Did some Tekken 8. Oops. I kind of played through all the characters that I had kind of briefly mained. Oh, shit. And I'd forgotten how fun Reina is, man. We'd spent some time at the beginning with Jin.
I'd be thinking of Kazuya. I definitely am thinking.
It appears like I'd kind of forgotten how to play Jin.
What can I do here for myself?
I agree with your picks because I know them. Insider info, girlfriend perks. That's a sentence.
So down forward 1. Hold
on. Game's so beefy. Got beefy attacks.
Oh, the low. Was that a low? I think he stopped.
Spent a lot of time with Reina, actually, especially compared to Kuma here.
4. Let me in.
The fish.
This should be some good damage. Already at 66. 86. Wow, that's half health.
Yeah, the bears do so much damage in this game, but they're just not interesting enough for me to want to main anymore after playing Reina and Jin. But they do so much easy damage, it's nuts. And then Panda, which I couldn't really remember much of, but I mean, she's got similar enough movesets to Kuma that I just kind of carried over. Played some Tekken Ball.
Oh, shit. Hit the ball with the ball. Ow. Ow. I would honestly love to see... I would honestly love to see competitive Tekken Ball at like Evo or something. I don't know if it's a thing. I'm sure some people probably play this game pretty seriously. Tekken Ball, not Tekken 8.
So yeah, and then I think we ended off with, Kazuya.
Oh, that's a cool...
Who I kind of spent a lot of time relearning. I actually really enjoyed Kazuya for the first time in Tekken 8. Which I guess it's finally because I kind of forgot how he played in Tekken 7, which was the thing that made me not really gel with him all that well once I played Tekken 8, because I played the 2 back-to-back. It was like, oh man, everything I spent the past like 2 weeks learning in Tekken 7, I forgot. I can't do here. It doesn't transfer.
But we won't get around to them until next weekend.
23rd at Nintendo Switch channel surfing a stream I talked about.
Nintendo titles don't.
So basically, I started Kirby in the Forgotten Land once more for the 3rd time, and I'm intending to actually beat this. As of right now, I've made it back up to where I was on my first file, which is the Sand World, like past the first level of the Sand World. I don't think I ever made it to the 2nd level in either file yet, so...
It's only $20.
So this is like right after Elfin gets kidnapped. I believe there's only 2 more worlds after this. It looks like there's only enough room for 2 more worlds. I'm intending to beat it. It's just with these streams getting pushed back, it means my own personal time's kind of going away. Because while I've been sick for the past week, I haven't been doing anything. I've been laying in a recliner with Naka Talili on, like him playing Seasons Metroid. And I've been rewatching some of his Let's Plays. I've had that on the TV, but I'll be awake for like 2 hours up until like a couple days ago. I was just awake for like 2 hours. And then I just like turn my head to the side and doze off for 3. But like from the 27th through the 30th, probably 29th, that's basically what I did. I didn't watch movies. I didn't play many games.
Whatever.
It was a good game though.
The only like things I
It was a good game.
get around to.
Kirby says you must finish it this time. It is the goal.
Probably a racing game. It's gonna be my first
It
time
is the
playing
goal.
Dead Cells.
I will probably play some more of it tonight because we're gonna call it here in a couple minutes. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I think we played a good amount of this. Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Here we go now.
Played about an hour and 45 minutes of it. Started up Rogue Legacy 1 on the Switch. This was like a game I got for $1. I already own it on PC, but I'm like, you know what? Rogue Legacy is a good just open up the game and play it for like 30 minutes kind of game. I'll pay $1 for it. It's really good. It's a very good game.
+5 magic. It's not a big deal.
At this point, if you have seen these streams, I'm kind of repeating some of the stuff I already said. Some Hot Shot Racing. I feel like this is basically a staple for Nintendo Switch channel surfing streams at this point. Gonna eat soup or something with more substance? Oh, dude, you know I'm gonna go destroy some soup. My throat's scratchy from all the talking, the past 5 hours of talking, toppled on top of the 10 hours of talking last night. You know I'm gonna get some soup from my throat.
Right.
Yeah, we tried out the different modes in Hot Shot Racing. Good game. And then it's just, I was really confused when I saw the Scooby-Doo mystery machine there.
Play as a monster truck.
But we played Hot Wheels Unleashed. It's funny because I was talking about this and I'm like, man, I should get this on the PC version someday, so for better frame rate and stuff like that. I bet these cracks in these cars could look really good. And then like literally the next day, Epic Game Store had it for free.
Hell yeah.
I think it was literally the 24th it was free.
Let's see this time if I can.
I don't remember if I put it in Discord.
Unique tracks.
Oh, it was the 27th. The stream was the 24th, 23rd.
We'll just keep the same one.
Apparently there was 2 streams on this day. Oh, right. Emmy came over. Or no, Emmy was already over. I think she was asleep. Once Emmy woke up later that night, Emmy played Ocarina of Time for, I guess, the first time.
Oh god, Kitty just farted.
And then we did a bunch of tier lists.
I might have played the beginning of this.
However, there's one boy who does not have a fairy.
How far are you behind if you're saying, wait, Mystery Machine? It was like a minute ago for me.
Unskippable.
Why is that there? Because Hot Wheels has a bunch, like, they wanted to put a lot of their cars in the game that they would make in real life. So they had, like, the Batmobile, they'd have monster trucks, they'd have, like, you know, the Mystery Machine. Did I just sell you on that game? Oh yeah, true. I wasn't sure if you were like really, really hungry because food hasn't seemed super appealing. Oh, I'm really, really hungry, but that Panera soup is so incredible.
Navi, Navi, where art thou? Come hither.
Yeah, Emmy was asleep during her first stream.
Killed one at least.
Yeah, this was very recent. I don't need to go over it. I think I ranked my 10 top favorite films right now. I have to make sure I don't say of all time because that's something that will always change. We did the Picky Eater one.
You actually liked him.
Could arguably put it, and then
I made my top 10 favorite movies. Must watch movies right here.
Yeah. And
Highly recommend. UHF, Scott Pilgrim, Kindergarten Cop, top 3.
It didn't feel completely.
I was mid-typing the message before
Miles. It did maybe
it sent, I guess. That's why it seems really late. Okay.
Before all the other Spider-Men kind of like started surrounding Miles, before the horror slashers are.
Yeah, did some well, not this, but we did some quizzes.
When I got Bowser's Fury, I was like, fuck.
Yes.
Next day, a very blasphemous Christmas. I kind of already talked about this earlier. I honestly wouldn't mind a very blasphemous Christmas to be a yearly thing, similar to Nakatalili's Seasons Metroid. But I'm not going to force it. If it happens naturally and I want to play Blasphemous around Christmas time next year, we'll do it. It just so happened that there was a Silent Night, like Christmas skin here, which worked out really well. So we did a Blasphemous 1 rando. This was like the fastest rando I ever did. This was like sub 4-hour rando. On the file, I think it was over. It actually might have been slightly over. 4 hours and 0 minutes on the file. That's the fastest I think I've ever beaten the game.
Most of the rooftops, we didn't have to go into the prison.
Appetite's coming back, or is it back? It's been back since probably the 30th.
And we didn't even get the blood sand, which would have made us backtrack through the
I want to be the mystery machine. Well, you can. You can just play Hot Wheels Unleashed next time you're here, and you can be the mystery machine.
That's what it is.
I don't know if you ever played Hot Wheels Unleashed or not. I probably didn't even ask, because I felt like you would just kind of look at that and go, no. It's a fun racing game. And yeah, we played Blasphemous 2. I complained about it, but I had a good time with it, despite the game's gripes. And then let's reflect the reflection from yesterday. New Year's Eve of Animal Crossing, and then all the reflection we did yesterday of the first half of 2024. I think even if I wasn't sick, this still was going to have to be the first reflection we ever did that got split in half, because the amount of streams in 2024 is significantly higher than any other year. Not significantly higher, because 2023 was pretty high, but like 2023 didn't have constant streams until like June. And then June to October was packed. November didn't have much, and December had a ton. But for 2024, it was just like, I'd been going from January all the way to September when I got burnt out then and there. September still had like maybe a dozen streams in it. Probably like 8. But October and November had like nothing.
It looks normal.
Yes, I'm going to be a mystery machine. So yeah, this is part 2 to what we are reflecting right now. This is Inception. And then we did New Year's Day, and I was supposed to end the Animal Crossing playthrough there, but I did not have it in me to go over all of these notes that I have for the end of the Animal Crossing playthrough, because I had already done so much talking. If we did everything we wanted to do yesterday, like including this reflection right here, on top of the 10-hour stream, that would be 15 hours. Adding the notes there and New Year's Day of Animal Crossing and like the final town tour and ending the playthrough and stuff, that'd probably be another 2 hours. Yesterday would have been a 17-hour stream. That's crazy. I really did put too much on my plate. So even if I didn't get sick, we wouldn't have done it. But we'll be back around at some point to finish up that, and then we're probably going to do the last 3 Game of the Year streams first and foremost before we do anything else. But you guys, Emmy, go to sleep. Emmy and Sven, thank you guys for hanging out with me while I do my little reflection. I know maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I dig it. I'm sentimental, and I enjoy looking back and seeing how things have changed on the channel and how one thing has led to another with game interests and stuff like that. It's fun. I find it fun. Next year will be a lot easier to do, because I can't imagine there's going to be nearly as many streams in 2025. It's probably going to be about half as many streams. But you know, we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully I'll be back in the next couple days to finish up our final 3 streams for the Game of the Year. Have a good night, you guys. Holy crap, it's almost midnight. Have a good night. Peace.